went to the wrong room. Tonight, we're going to be talking about a video that was made to attack Randolph Richardson of Canadian Atheists by the entitled Karen cult leader. It's really bad. It really sucks. But with this time, we've got a goal. What we're going to do is take a notepad. Let me open it right now because I got it saved. Yep, there it is. We're going to take this little notepad right here. And whenever they make an actual criticism against Randolph, a criticism against the Violence Against Women Act, a criticism against anything whatsoever, whenever they do anything that, if it's an insult, whatever the thing is that they're saying, we're going to put it on the notepad. Then at the end, we're going to have, you know, either it's an insult, either it's a criticism. I doubt there'll be any criticisms. They never make any good points. They're always just bitching and whining because they're Karens in an entitled cult. But we're also then going to take this list and give it to Randolph Richardson himself to see if he wants to respond to the entitled Karen cult leader himself. And if Randolph doesn't want to respond to any of it, that's fine. I'll respond. I'll talk about what it is. But tonight we're doing all of that. Of course, we won't be able to give it to Randolph tonight, but we're going to do all of that. And we're going to talk about, do you guys remember a YouTuber named JM Truth? It was a guy that we clowned on a little bit back when I talked about flatty stuff more often on my nightly live show. You guys know who JM is. He was invited to talk to Ftfe, and he didn't say yes to go on a show. He just said he'd talk to Ftfe on Monday. Ftfe went and scheduled a show and tried to pressure JM Truth to be on his show without confirming with JM, without being professional, without doing it the right way at all. Now, here's the crazy thing. Randolph, JM Truth, and Negative Exponents pissed off Ftfe by letting him know that JM isn't going to be on your show Monday because he never agreed to it. You didn't schedule with him. You didn't act professionally. And it pissed off Ftfe so bad that he went on a strange boomer tirade. But the weirdest thing ended up happening. A very strange occurrence happened right after Ftfe got angry. JM Truth's website started to get semi-DDoSed. It looked like a bunch of script kiddies were trying to attempt a DDoS, a direct denial of service attack, whatever the fuck it's called. Been a long time since I was an elite hacksaw. I've retired my elite hacksaw ways. I'm just a YouTuber now. Either way, though, it was a bunch of script kiddies just trying to mess with JM Truth. Now, here's the weird thing. It wasn't a public affair. The only people that knew what was going on was JM Truth, Negative Exponents, and Ftfe. JM and Negative, they didn't, go and try to knock down JM's website. So there was a person who got angry at JM Truth. That person, when he gets angry at YouTubers, will have bots leave a bunch of downvotes. So there'll be an extra like 200-300 downvotes on a video before it even starts. And that person also has been hanging out with a group of people that admitted to buying subs using bots, botting comments. Got me? So when JM gets hit with a massive amount of pings, IP pings, hitting his website, he said to himself, Negative said to himself, and when I was told the story, I said to myself, there are only two possibilities. There are only two possibilities to what happened to JM Truth's website, y'all. You know what those two possibilities are? Well, I know you know because you're smart. You're smart people. But I'm going to hook you up anyway. Possibility number one is that Ftfe did it. Now, I don't believe that. I don't believe he's smart enough. I don't believe he's good enough with computers to be able to do it. I could have done it if I wanted to, but I didn't. I like JM. Me and him get along. We're actually cool with each other. We've been cool as hell with each other for a long time. Did you know JM's coming on the show Friday? He's coming on this show Friday. We're going to be talking with JM Truth, y'all. We're going to have a nice, calm, cool conversation with the JM Truth himself. We're gonna get some JM truth on Friday. It's a very specific kind of truth. The other possibility is that Ftfe got mad about what happened between him and JM Truth. And then somebody like the Ray Beav, the racist beaver, or Astro Liar, astronomical liar, who have been dabbling in using scripts and bots that they copy off of websites and then pretend that it's their own code because they don't know how to code in their script kiddies. He told them, and they did it to fuck with JM. This group of people, this group, from Red's Rhetoric over to his buddies, over down to Steve, this little knit circle are the people that are always involved when somebody gets false struck, somebody gets doxxed, somebody gets threatened, somebody gets a death threat, somebody gets their passwords trying to be reset. It immediately happens after they get angry. Now, if Ftfe was innocent of this, what do you think Ftfe would do? Well, like any other person, he wouldn't want to protect the person doing this. He would come out and apologize to JM immediately and tell the community who he told and when he told him, so that JM can go look at the logs and see what time this shit started, and Ftfe could give the information of when he told certain people so that they could deduce who's responsible. That is, if it's not Ftfe. Because here at UNIRock or rockAlot or wherever we're streaming, we respect other people's rights to freedom of religion, the freedom of having an opinion, being able to express it without being threatened, without being doxxed, without having these things happen to them. Why? Because we will stand toe to toe to anybody and own them and destroy them with facts, evidence, logic, reason, common sense. We are debunkers. We are the people that fact check. But we don't have that bias that these people have. We're not out there giving a shit whether Ftfe tried to take down JM's website through their fake Matrix ass I'm Neo taking the red pill hacking bullshit. Fake ass bullshit. We don't give a fuck. We don't care. Could it be Ftfe? Could it be Astro Boy? Could it be the Ray Beav? We don't give a shit who it is. We just want to know that Ftfe isn't protecting people. He's protecting them right now. You know what he's doing? Instead of trying to identify the person who's trying to do this to JM Truth, do you know what he's up to? Ftfe is over there chilling, acting like negative exponents stole his interview on Monday and gave it to UNIRock. Me and JM Truth have been talking about having him on the show going back a year, okay? And we scheduled him to come on right around the time all this garbage started happening. Now, Ftfe didn't get JM on because JM put his foot down. JM said, I'm not going to sit here and be insulted and screamed at and shat on by a bunch of soy boys just because they've created this weird little community on YouTube where they rip people off with fraudulent fundraisers, dox people, and then support those people and don't call those people out while acting like flat earthers are the worst people that ever lived when they're sitting next to people doing the things I just said. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. But before we get to the plot hole, where are we going? Is it the plot? Busy, get over here now. What are you doing? Get to the microphone right now, Busy. I want to yell at you. To the left. Sit down. Sit down in your chair. Now turn on your microphone. It's the button next to the... Yeah, that one. Hello, Busy. Do you mind helping me? I need a sound guy. You're not getting paid. You ain't getting paid if you don't push that button. We are going to take a look at something called Darvo because it explains the silverfish. So before we get to the cesspool, that was it. I was going to ask you what it was, the cesspool. Well, you weren't on the microphone to be able to tell me which one it was. Because that's your goddamn job, bro. Oh, you're about to piss me off. I'm about to kick you like a football. I'm about to play busy football, and I love those touchdowns because I'll spike that ball, you know. Yes, you're the ball. Are you drunk or something? What have you been drinking? Why are you drinking rum and coke tonight? It's too early. This, broadcasting from the East Coast of the glorious United States of America on, I can't see the date. I don't even know what day it is. 8/4 of 2021 at 10:44 p.m. This is, of course, you're here for it. We're going to do it. UNIRock Live.
Yeah, someone got some supposed evidence on me doing something illegal.
Well, did you tell everyone you didn't do anything wrong?
Yeah, of course.
Well, did you then go on the attack and swap the accusations to make yourself a victim?
Did I what?
Oh, jeez. Darvo, Randy. Deny, attack, reverse victim, and offender. All right, let's role play. You be your accusers and I'll be you. Okay, go.
This is the end of a South Park episode where they talk about something called Darvo. Now, somebody on my stream, I don't know when it was, like within the last few months, brought Darvo up, and I'd heard about this, but I didn't actually think about talking to you about it until today. So let's take a look at what Darvo is, read a little bit about it, and then watch a narcissist use Darvo to try to get out of apologizing and doing the right thing. So, what we've got is this. Darvo, why do bystanders participate in collective betrayal? According to Dr. Freud, betrayal blindness is a survival mechanism that arises when awareness would threaten necessary relationships. In other words, bystanders yield to betrayal blindness in the interest of looking out for themselves to avoid the loss or pain they might risk if they sympathized with their target. In fact, in many cases, bystanders may stand to gain more social capital if they lend their support to the narcissist. It is usually a combination of greed for gain and an instinct for self-preservation that eclipses an ethical or moral consideration in a bystander or YouTube viewer. You get me? In other words, members of the clique or the cult adapt to conflict within the group by, quote, turning a blind eye to the harmful behaviors of a narcissist. Why do narcissists use Darvo to escape accountability? Sometimes it can seem as if a narcissist poses an extraordinary manipulation skill that they appear to bend reality to their very will. You've seen this. I've seen this. We all know who does this, right? They bend the reality by gaslighting, by changing the past, by changing what happened, by lying pathologically, bending reality to their will. Also, if you look here, Darvo as a collective grooming tactic. The cognitive distortion created by Darvo cultivate an ecosystem of moral corruption. Members of the cult are encouraged by the narcissist to engage in polarized or black and white thinking. Have we seen this 456 billion 0.6 times over there? Yes, we have. That's right. Shut up, busy. The group's empathy for the narcissist is weaponized and used to encourage negative biases about the recipient of the abuse. Narcissists, psychopaths, and their manipulators do this in order to ensure that members of the dominant cult become indifferent and callous about the betrayal of the survivor of the narcissist's attack. The desensitization of the group opens the door to objectification of the targeted individual, and once this is accomplished, every kind of violence becomes acceptable. Online activity, every kind of doxing, every kind of threatening, every kind of hacking, every kind of threat, every kind of botting becomes acceptable in the cult. Examples of this can be seen in manifestations of anti-Semitism, racism, sexism, homophobia, or our apologetics, which we all have seen in this cult that we've been discussing lately. When you're busting a cult, sometimes you got to get down and dirty. Sometimes you got to go back to the college, back to the school. You got to pull out the books, dust it off, and get your brain rolling, because only through understanding a narcissist can you expose a narcissist and protect people from the narcissist. using something as education on this topic, Darvo. It is, what is Darvo? Jennifer J. Fried, PhD. Definition of Darvo. It refers to a reaction perpetrators of wrongdoing, narcissists, cult leaders, particularly those that SA people, may display in response to being held accountable for that behavior. Got me? So someone that SHs, I'm sorry, somebody that does something wrong in the realm of the internet or the realm of what we have available to us here on YouTube, got me? They don't want to have to take accountability, or they don't want to have criticism. They don't want to be able to recount what happened in an honest fashion. Why is my performance overlay on? I don't need it right now. They don't want to recount it in an honest fashion. They want to gaslight. They want to change history, right? Now, Darvo, in response to people holding them accountable, the cult leaders and the cult, for the behavior, Darvo stands for deny. So they deny they did it, even if they have admitted to it, even if it's recorded, they deny it. They attack people for bringing it up, for criticizing, for having an opinion on it, for discussing it, right? Deny, attack, and then reverse victim and offender. So they reverse. Let's use this in the Silverfish's situation. He SH'd KJP. So then what does he do? What does he do? Apply Darvo, and we'll see if it goes in line. Did he deny it? Oh, yeah, he denied. First, he admitted it, but very quickly denied it. He admitted it when he was trying to be snotty. He admitted it when he was trying to be a smartass, and then regretted that. Oh, by the way, you've got to hit the like button, and if you don't, then you don't love Busy. You don't like him. Yes, that's what a like button is. You didn't know that? How long you been on YouTube, dingbat? Hitting a like button means they like you. Because you're the guy on the soundboard. The like button has nothing to do with me. It's you. Whether they like you or not. So all the dislikes means they hate you, Busy. Well, yeah, we get some. Because people hate you. They do. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. Just cry. Just cry. Just cry, Busy. I accidentally hit the laugh button the first time, but just cry your little bread ass off. Let me collect the salty tears of a piece of crackhead bread. Woo, woo, woo. Back to this. Institutional Darvo occurs when Darvo is committed by an institution, as when police charge our victims with lying. Institutional Darvo is pernicious form of institutional betrayal. Either way here. So basically, we need to apply Darvo to the situation that we've all been looking at for the last while, that's been brought up again with the expiration of the NDA, the RO happening, and Tina, I'll cut you, and others now having ROs of their own. That's right, Tina, I'll cut you, cut herself an RO. She loves cutting that RO, right? Get up on that get up on that RO dance floor and cut a rug, Tina. Ooh, baby. Deny. He did that. He does that. He did that now. Attack. Immediately attacking after a criticism. Somebody says something to him, he denies it, and then he attacks them. Though then, what does he do? Reverses the victim and offender. So basically, he was the one that did it, making KJP the victim. But then, as soon as he gets done attacking people, he creates a scenario where he is the victim and turns the accuser, KJP, into the purple traitor, as he used to say. So what am I trying to say to you? Darvo applies to this situation more than anything else. And the thing about Darvo is Darvo typically happens in cases of SA, SH, or R. Darvo happens when you're trying to defend yourself for committing R apologetics, or maybe pulling an R report and then lying about it. You have to make yourself the victim after you deny what you did was wrong and attack people that try to criticize you or say something to you about it. And then you reverse the situation. It is constant with these people. It's why they scream that UNIRock and Menace and Nate the Lawyer have harmed us. It's why they scream that. They harmed the people we love. How did we do that? Well, they did it. Yeah, how'd they do that? Because they said things about me, and since they love me, then you've harmed them. Making them the victim of a harming. Now, I'm going to do something tonight that I don't want to do. I hate doing this. I hate playing his clips. But because Randolph and other people deserve to have us log what the cult leader and the cult is doing, that's right. The cult followed his footsteps and started to harass Randolph right after he started his stupid live stream. So we're going to listen to it. As much as I don't want to hear his voice, as much as I don't want lobster roll particles hitting the microphone, as much as I don't want to hear, I don't want to think about somebody running around with a laundry bag, screaming, "Hey, before you throw all of those out the window, let me get outside so I can go ahead and catch them. It'll save me some time." I don't want to deal with that, but we're going to have to now, and we're going to have to listen to this stupid, horrible video. Now, I assure you it is a horrible, stupid video. I've skimmed through it the tiniest bit. Oh my God, is it bad? They also claim to be men's rights activists, incels, men going their own way, Migdo. They claim to be men's rights activists. No joke, I swear. And they said Violence Against Women Act is horrible for men. At a point in the video you're about to see, they claim that an act that is meant to help women have justice and have violence against them stopped. They claim that it's bad for the men. You know, the men that are beating those women that have to get the restraining orders, or SAing or SHing. So I said, when I heard that, I said they better have given really good specific reasons for why VAWA is bad. Because a lot of times when somebody does something like this, and then they end up having people say things like, "Thank God the Violence Against Women Act applies to this restraining order because they're in different states, and it would be very hard for her to get protection if they didn't have the Violence Against Women Act applying to this RO." The other side has been trying to lie about VAWA and attack people over VAWA. They'll sit there and say that because KJP said the judge has applied the VAWA not knowing that it automatically applies, they say that's people lying. That is how bad they are at arguments. They're not looking to see if they were right that VAWA was applied, but because they're not lawyers and they don't know the law, a misunderstanding or something caused them to think that the VAWA was applied by the judge manually, I guess. But it was. It was applied manually, but they're too incompetent to understand. I'll explain. When the judge determined that there was a level of harassment, stalking, cyber stalking, and threats that is a significant detriment to the rights and safety and privacy, that's on the RO. And she put in that, yes, there is harassment, there is threats, and there is harassing phone calls, text messages, and all of those things by her checking that. If it is a check that involves some type of, safety issue, privacy issue, it automatically applies VAWA. So the judge did, in fact, apply VAWA to the RO. Factually, it happened when the judge determined that there was a safety or harassment issue at play. Them saying that it's a lie to say that VAWA applies, or the judge applied VAWA, or that VAWA exists and relates to this, that is not us lying. That is them lying when they say something's wrong with us saying that. When something was a lie when we said that. They are the ones lying, because VAWA does apply. And sometime, maybe tonight even, we will pull up a PDF file that explains VAWA in extreme detail. It's very boring, by the way, to read this shit. But we're going to have to do it because the people we are up against are literal incels. They are worse than flatties because they actually hold conspiracy theory beliefs about violence against women acts and ROs, restraining orders, and whether or not you should harass a woman, or whether you should attack her, or whether you should dox her, or whether you should instigate people to go after her after you've been accused of SHing them. The point I'm making is that they aren't flat earthers. Flat earthers are a million times more respectable, a million times smarter, a million times better at YouTube than the people that we're talking about. Do not insult flat earthers by saying that flat earthers are worse than these guys. It's not true, for one, and it's, you know, it sucks. Now, we're going to take a look at this garbage stream, and we're going to write down the criticisms that they make. If they do an insult, I'm going to put an I, a capital I. So we'll do an insult right there. Anytime they insult, I'm doing a capital I. And if they make a criticism or some other kind of statement, I'm going to put it in right here. Oh, by the way, also, you know what? I think I'm going to go down to gaming for this one. So if any of you guys want to chill, make sure you jump down to gaming. I'm going to hang out in gaming for this one. If any of you want to watch with me, if any of you want to see what we're looking at, I'm going to go ahead and live stream it in case you guys want to jump in, any of the peeps in Discord. So if you do jump down, make sure you open the stream. Let me tell the peeps really quick just so they know what's up. All right. Now, do me a solid if you do come in and you have a mic. By the way, you don't have to have a mic to come in. You can just mute if you want. But if you do come in and you have a mic, make sure you just say hi or something. You don't have to, but just try. And we're going to get started. Now, I'm going to put this little thing right down here at the bottom. In fact, I'm going to do it like this. Let's see if I can shrink this down to just where the player is so that I can click back and forth between our notes and the player. And we are going to take notes and log insults and log criticisms. And that way we can understand their video. And we're going to react to the cesspool. What the hell was that? Oh, that's Navy. Navy, what's going on with your stuff? It's making noises. You probably you have to reconnect or something. It's going Navy's microphone went freaking haywire, man. That's crazy. Normally, hey, try it again, Navy, so we can test it out.
Check, check.
Perfect. Perfect. It was probably just a bad connection. Navy, are you ready to watch the cesspool with me? Are you ready to dive into the cesspool? Do you want to wade through the cesspool with me? Watch out. There's leeches. There are a lot of leeches in this dude's cesspool. Be careful, okay?
You know I got your back. I ain't gonna let you do this alone.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Here we go. Why did it take like 20 seconds for him to do that? So he says the cesspool is critical analysis of questionable behaviors. So why aren't you putting your own? You have the most problematic, most questionable behaviors of any mother fluffer that exists on the platform. Ya dingus, ya turbo dingus. Much better. Much better. I wanted to sit up higher, a little higher here.
You know, I really hadn't intended on doing so many of these cesspools so close back to each other kind of thing. It was going to be like one a week, or maybe one every 2 weeks, or even maybe one every month or something like that. But
I'm leaning back.
I got to tell you, man, there's so many problematic people out there. It's hard for me not to do these things. It's like, holy crap. It's like the shit.
Okay, Navy, how in the Sam hell? Hey, I miss your face. It's good to see you, Michelle. Navy, how can he say that there are problematic people out there? The most problematic person that exists is saying that he has to call out problematic people. You get me?
Because when he was like 3 years old, he stole a pack of gum. And ever since then, when he had to apologize, he had to be astronomically honest about everything. So it gives him the authority to call out anyone who disagrees with him.
Change reality. Exactly. Yep. He's... if you look at any of my clips, any of his clips, and then compare what is more problematic than the other, his are going to be 1.6 billion times problematic. Mine are going to be debunking, fun, good clips of good streams. You can go through all my content and compare it to his. How is he going to say that he isn't the most problematic? It's disgusting.
Shit never stops. But it doesn't, right? It just continues and builds but anyways.
If you stop doxing people, attacking people, lying about people, and shitting on people, and lying about the past, I think it'll stop.
I'm gonna do another one. So.
Especially with LiveStreams online.
They do seem to have a bunch of fuckery, yeah.
Now, hold on a minute. How is Steve not a fucking LiveStreams? How is he not a LiveStreams? I don't understand. He says that in order to be an atheist, you have to believe that God doesn't exist. But that's not true. You can also believe that there's not enough evidence for God, or whatever reason that you don't have a religion. Not having a religion makes you an atheist. So what in the fuck? How is he not a LiveStreams? What is a LiveStreams, Navy? Do you know?
Well, I mean, I have like a base understanding, but apparently we're all wrong because it's not his definition of lactose. So, I mean,
it's lacking
it's
a
kind of
belief
crazy,
in a
but,
God,
right?
Basically.
Or
So they
enough
lack a
evidence for
belief.
one.
How is that not an atheist, right?
Well, and I have a question for him. He talks about this cesspool and calling out questionable behavior. How many of these people that he's called out on the cesspool had an RO filed against them?
Exactly. This motherfucker has an RO filed against him, and somehow he's not the first one that's completely documented on a show about problematic people in this community. Really? Now, hold on. He says Randolph's a LiveStreams. Let's let him talk.
This is going to be a highly demonetized video, I have a feeling, because of the language. Usually it just takes the first 15 minutes and it goes away after that. But yeah, we're already going to be demonetized, but that's quite all right. So as you guys can tell, I have a well-known, a very famous, a prolific, a infamous even, I would even say one of the best, the all-time greatest trolls in the history of mankind, Mr. Brass. Yay.
A troll.
Give it up for Mr. Brass.
Woohoo!
Woohoo! Do people even know who you are? I don't think they do. Well, I guess you've been around a long time.
Oh yeah, I've been pretty much around a lot. Especially, people will know me on Twitter probably more than they know my YouTube.
Intelligence and style.
People will know me on Twitter more than my YouTube. I'm sure they would. I'm sure that's a good thing too, right?
Not to harm anybody, just make light of stupidity.
Making light of stupidity? Really? This is what Ftfe does. Funny.
Yeah, pretty much. That's my...
Lacktheism, low atheists do not believe a God exists. Most do not assert they know a God does not exist. Well, that's the thing. I'm not sure what they're trying to say, because I know McCrazy says that if you don't believe a God exists, you're an atheist. And if you just don't know, if you just don't have evidence, if you're just not like, you're like, I don't know, maybe a God does, maybe a God doesn't, then you're agnostic. And he's very strict about this, and he argues with everybody out there. But when he needs to flip-flop his argument and make his argument the opposite so that he can try to, not lose a conversation, he'll do it in a heartbeat. And that's what makes him such a bad philosopher and he's a hypocrite. He's a hypocritical philosopher. And how can you be one? How can you be a philosopher that will believe one thing and then believe the exact opposite depending on what you have to say to troll somebody in a conversation? Well, that's just because you're a troll.
My style, I try those places.
Well, I can tell you this. We got two narcissists because they're still up there talking about themselves 2 minutes in. That's all they're talking about.
Where people give you plenty of ammunition.
That's how the show got its name? Literally because, I kept calling the Twitter Cesspool.
Oh, my God. Navy, I'm already having a hard time doing this, man. Like, this is bad. Tell me this is good. How does anyone think this is good? Like,
it's not. It's horrible.
It's like, come on, dude. Like, they just go live and talk about themselves and talk about how everybody fucking sucks and that they're the best people that have ever lived and they're better than everybody else and they're gods out there. They are the gods of everything, these guys, because they know everything. They don't have to criticize specifically. No, they just get up there and say that you suck and that you're problematic and that they're the best. Woo! Kabocha!
Well,
So
remember,
it's kind of
they're
apropos
kings,
that,
not pawns.
That's right. They're kings in this game.
I call this show the Cesspool because Twitter is a cesspool. There is no ifs, ands, buts about it, man. We're all on it. We have to use it.
You're trying to act like you named this what it is because Twitter is a cesspool. You don't believe Twitter is a fucking cesspool. If it is, then you're a cesspool. people, I don't know, you spend all of your time tweeting there for 40 hours straight.
It's kind of a social media must nowadays, but you know, you have to take.
Well, you don't have to sit there and soy out though and boom out. You could just share your videos and share some memes and just use it in a positive way. You know, do you understand why? Like, the people that make Twitter bad are the ones that use it all the time. You know what I'm saying? The ones that are addicted to it. They're the ones that make it bad. Gus. What's up, Gus? And if it wasn't for them on the platform, Twitter would be a great place. If you had people out there that actually tried to do like a real conversation, respected the other person, what these guys do is they try to make everything good, like about them, a win for them. So when you get people like them on Twitter, because they are dishonest, because they're not working toward a goal of any conversation, the only goal is to make themselves win and other people lose, make themselves look good and everybody else look bad. In their mind, that is. Because when we see them acting like this on Twitter, we look at them and shake our heads and laugh at them because they're locals booming out on Twitter. We just see them as saying what they're typing. In their mind, people don't go back and look at threads. People don't go and read what people are saying. Like, if you were to look at Drunken Urinal Corn's Twitter, and I've done this before, it is just a, you know, arm of defending Cheshire and Steve. That's all it is. There's no intellectual discussion. There's no being nice. There's no good. It's just dogpiling and showing up for the dog pile and then playing your part of the dog pile. And it's visible on Cheshire, visible on Drunken Urinal Corn. That's why Drunken Urinal Corn actually likes to delete and get rid of her Twitter so she can start anew where she's not going to do this anymore. And then what does she do? 6 minutes later, she's doing it again.
The bad with the good, but it is a lot of just shit on it. That's what.
So why is he trying to act like Twitter is the cesspool when last time he was acting like Ethan was the cesspool? You know what I'm saying? His last cesspool was Ethan, you know?
Well, it's funny. He calls Twitter a cesspool, but I think Strawberry just dropped in a live chat that he's tweeted 2,800 times in the last 30 days. So if it's such a cesspool and such a horrible place to be, you're there often a lot. No.
How many? What'd you say?
2,800 times in the last 30 days.
2,800 times in the last 30 fucking days. Do you remember back when he was tweeting 500 times a day?
Yeah.
We have screenshots that prove it. This dude is the guy, and people like him, they're called Twitter SJWs. You see them out there. They will try to initiate an argument. They're called sea lions. All right. You got to really understand what a sea lion is in order to understand these guys. But they are Twitter sea lions, basically trolls, right? Where if they'll go in and argue something like a topic like crazy, and the minute they have to dip and dodge and try to move somewhere else because they're losing an argument, they will. The minute they got to tag a bunch of people in, they will. The minute they have to accuse somebody of hurting their friends or harming their friends or something, they will. Because they cannot actually, you know, go back and forth. And if they lose a conversation or if they say something wrong, they can't admit it. But anyway, I can't ramble. I've got to stop myself from rambling. Let's go.
I have one more. So I just got told in general that it's 93.3 tweets a day. Is what he tweets out.
That's just like insane. Because okay, let me do something real quick. Let me grab my calculator because I want to see something. And so since we're doing like a base average, we're going to do an average amount of hours in a day. We're going to do, you're awake for 16, 8, 16, 24. You sleep 8 hours, you're awake for 16. Though, you're going to have to do normal things. Take 4 hours away from that. So we're going to give him 12 hours, right? He's got 12 hours. So you said how many? So basically we can round up to 100, right? 100 divided by 12 comes out to 8.3, all right? So he's tweeting essentially 9 or 10 times per hour that he's awake. Now you break that down, and because an hour is 60 minutes, you're tweeting more than, 6, 7, 8 minutes like, because we're trying to widen it a little bit because each day is going to be different. This is like a generalization. So we're going to say that throughout the month, on average, he tweets every fucking 6 to 8 minutes while he's awake. All right. Now, typically, he doesn't sleep when he goes on a Twitter rampage. He'll be up for days. I'm not joking. You can go watch him tweet every fucking 3 minutes for days. That's how he gets 500 tweets in a day. So when you calculate how many times he tweeted, we were giving him 18 hours to be awake. We were only giving him 6 hours to sleep. And we were doing the math to see how often he tweeted. It was once every 50 fucking seconds. That is insane. That's a lot. Hey, Rachel, can you turn that down? Something's loud over there and I'm streaming. I'm hearing voices or something. Turn that down for me. It's loud. Anyway, though, do you get what I'm saying, though, Navy? I'm sorry to interrupt, but that's insanity, right? Okay.
Well, and the funny thing is, he says that he has to go on. He has to go on Twitter. You don't have to go on Twitter. But
no, you can share.
If you think you have to, you need to talk to somebody.
Yeah, you could just share your videos to Twitter. You could do what I do. I share my videos. Sometimes I'll make a funny joke on Twitter, or I'll put out a meme or something, right? But that's what I use Twitter for. Now I do use it for live streaming now, but that's because Periscope went away. Periscope was a separate app. Now it's gone. So now they've moved all of our Scope accounts to Twitter. That sucks, but it's just what we have to do. We have to stream on Twitter. He does not have to boom out on Twitter. He could tweet. He could share. You don't have to sit there and fight with people constantly. Let's let him keep going.
Well, I will say this. It has given me plenty of content.
Where do you put your content out? I mean, besides Twitter. I mean, do you have any other content you put out?
I do on YouTube.
I don't know if I watch your channel. I remember back in the day, because you've been around for a long time. I've known you for a long time, but you were back around the day, back before you started seeing the light. You used to hang out with a guy named Dean Esme.
Yeah.
I can't do this, Navy. I can't fucking do this. I can't do this. I can't do this. I need a 30-second break. I'm going to go grab a snack or something. I don't know. I'm going to grab a piece of fruit or some watermelon. I don't know what I'm going to do, but if I just can't, dude, this is fucking horrible. Anyway, grab yourselves a smoke and a pancake. Grab yourselves a bong and a blintz, whatever you do, and be right back. 30 seconds. Make sure you get everything you need because I'm going to be vaping CBD. You're going to be doing what you do, and we're going to be having a great time here on RockAlot. Let's keep going here. I don't think you can hear me now. Did I mute? I didn't mute, but you're playing the wrong song, Busy. Oh, no, you are fired. You are getting fired. Much better. I don't know what to do here because this is sucky. This is Suck City, Nebraska. Welcome back, guys. Looks like Negative and Navy are in the room with us. We don't have the faces turned on right now. We'll get it fixed here sometime soon. But either way, though, I guess, do I skip ahead, Navy? What do I do? They're just babbling. You think I should just skip ahead? I think you're going
to have to. It's too hard to listen to all the way through.
It really is. And there's an hour and a half of this. Yeah, Negative. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is insufferable. Let's get to the part about the Dharma and cover that and move on. Because this is just
the
bullshit.
VAWA. Well, we got to hear the part about Randolph also. I'll try. Let me try. I'll skip ahead 5 seconds and I'll try that while they're rambling. Maybe they'll start getting to a point. It's only 3 minutes in. We'll see.
I was part of him for a while, and then
is he not getting angry over something stupid?
I haven't talked to him really since then. Red Pill Religion was. Yeah.
But another name before that.
Many names.
Yeah. What was Dean's name before that? But anyway, you want to watch this, and you guys think that I can remember names. I can't. I'm so bad at names. So, but anyways.
Well, I mean, you're very old, Steve.
I am.
You're bad at names because you don't care about the people that you talk to. That's why you're bad at names. You don't care. You don't see them as people. You don't log them. You only care about yourself.
And dude, you try going back and remember names like.
What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this right here? What's this big ass blank square in the middle of this? What is that?
That's what I want to know. I wrote it in comment.
Every time he streams, he's got this box is intentionally left blank for stupid boomers, or he has some big empty square over there. What the fuck?
Moses and Jesus and Peter and Paul and John. I can't remember this kind of stuff. I mean, I didn't go to the Last Supper, but I got an invite. So.
This is not funny, Steve.
So anyways, tonight.
Like, someone needs to play a sound effect when he makes those kind of jokes that goes, wow, 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 wow.
Tonight we're going to be doing an episode on Randolph Richardson, president of Canadian Atheists, who I feel is a very problematic, I wouldn't call him a YouTuber. Usually there's...
Okay. First off, we're finally getting somewhere. He says that Randolph Richardson is a problematic person. So we're going to be listening for reasons. We're going to be listening for criticisms. We're going to be listening for insults, ad hominems, anything he does, fallacies, whatever we can find, so that we log it as his point. We want to be fair to him. We want to give him credence of representing what he's doing correctly, and then take this to Randolph at some point. And if Randolph says, I don't care to respond to it, I'll respond to it. Either way, though, we're going to break it down tonight also. We're finally there, guys. We get to work. Here we go.
These are YouTuber things, but he goes on YouTube's channel, so I guess it counts, because I'm trying to keep these cesspools to YouTubers, although I'm sure it's going to branch out afterwards. But
there's just so
these cesspools. You are creating cesspools. That's what you're doing.
So much to work with, man.
It's hard not to do an episode on them. It's really, and even I've talked.
Okay, he's not even saying any reason why he's problematic again. Here we are. Oh my God, like, it's hard not to do an episode on him. Oh my God, like, he's such a bad person. Oh my God, like, did you hear about Tina going into the cheerleader football game and, like, jumping up and down?
I talked about him before on my main channel and his webpage, but we went over the logic on his webpage, which was horrifying, I guess would be the best word.
Oh my fucking God. Did he just say someone else's webpage was horrifying? Is that what he just said?
No, actually, he said his logic was horrifying.
Because this motherfucker's logic on his webpage is absolutely just nonsense. It's nonsensical. It literally is. He writes the most horrible blog posts I've ever seen. What could he be told? I hope to God you're going to pull up his fucking website and show where it's fucked, because that's why you're not a YouTuber, Steve. Exactly. Because you literally just complain.
Steve, just installs the, what's the, I just went blank, the Grammarly. Put Grammarly on.
Put the Grammarly extension when you write your blogs, so it'll auto-correct that motherfucker.
Describe
it's
that.
Bad.
Horrifying. And
so...
Okay, first up, insult. He says that Randolph's website is horrifying. I don't even know how to spell it. Horrifying. Horrifying. Just like my spelling.
Like I said, he Yeah, he's one of those few people, like outside of maybe Kent Hovind, he's one.
Okay, Mr. Ass, do you mind saying why? Giving us a reason, giving us any logic.
One of the people that can butcher multiple fields of academia in about 1 or 2 pages.
We need a Venn diagram to show how bad Steve's logic is. We do, Shadow. What we need, though, is for these two ding-dongs to finally tell us a reason, because they still have
page on his webpage. It looks like it basically looks like a brain-dead second grader tried to make it.
Okay, so website is horrifying. Brain-dead second grader. Okay?
It's abysmal. It has factual errors. It has just statements of falsities. It's just crap.
Anybody want to get me a screenshot of Steve's blog so that I can show how good Steve's is?
I mean, I showed it to a guy that I know is really good at logic, and I said, "Hey,
why is he laughing?" He said, "I showed it to a guy who's good at logic." Great joke. It wasn't even a joke.
Magical person.
You know, it doesn't exist.
I took it to a guy.
He's lying. He's straight lying. This is a normal line from him. Anytime he does this, he insults. It is literally, you can go back to any video he does. He insults the person or the person's work. Then he says, "I've showed the work to a person," and then says that person says that it's horrible logic. Let's see if he says it here.
Can you kind of look at this? This guy's a master's degree in philosophy, and he has to take a lot of logic and.
We want his name. We want to hear directly from him. You are lying. You did not show it to this person. We want to know the date and the time. Remember, you said, you said we had to give a date and a time when about the SH thing that you admitted to. We want a date and a time and the person, and we want the person to confirm it.
I was like, "Can you tell me, what you think of this?" And, he's just like, this is garbage.
He did it. He did exactly what I said he would do. He did exactly what I said. So we have no criticisms. Here, hold on. Let me put criticisms down here. Critwick. We have no criticisms, and we've got at least 3 insults. And it's only 5 minutes in. I knew this would happen. I knew it would.
There's a picture of Steve's blog page down at the bottom of general.
Oh, my fault. I'm in fucking... I gotta stop cursing. Excuse me. I was in current live stream. Let's see here. Oh, yeah. I was saying that somebody give a picture of, his words, because you can find all these grammatical errors, misspellings, and all these bad sentences. His latest part 3 that he wrote is all one paragraph is a giant run-on. The entire thing, it just runs on. It's a comma, 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 comma. He's a comma, comma, comma chameleon. That's what Steve's blog is.
This wouldn't even pass a preliminary intro course crap.
Okay, so we've got his reason. His critique of Randolph's work is, this wouldn't even... So he says... So I want to... Wait. Wait a minute. Let's break this down, Steve. So you're saying... Let me get this right. You're saying that you took Randolph's webpage, printed it out, or gave the link to a Masters of Philosophy, and he said to you, this wouldn't even pass... I got to hear it again.
It's garbage. This wouldn't even pass a preliminary intro course crap.
Okay, so the Masters of Philosophy goes, this wouldn't even pass a preliminary intercourse crap. What's a preliminary intercourse crap? Navy, do you know what a preliminary intercourse crap is?
I have no clue, because he doesn't define what it is. He doesn't tell you what about it wouldn't pass the initial conversation, which is what he's trying to say, right? But he's just trying to sound fancy, but he doesn't give any reasons.
The word crap being used here by the fucking Masters of Philosophy. So this Masters of Philosophy, man, he's bad with words. I mean, yeah, he's a master of philosophy, but his way of describing this webpage is preliminary intercourse crap. I mean, come on, dude.
Oh, we all know that's Steve paraphrasing. Come on, man.
So,
yeah.
So we're gonna kind of dive into that. Like I said, this is a show about.
Now he's talking about himself or the show. He's talking about himself. When he talks about the show, he's just talking about himself. He is a narcissist, man. It's nonstop. It's nonstop.
Critical analysis of problematic YouTubers and things of that nature. So, you guys have seen it. People have seen it. Yeah, I know Reverend Ruin's seen it. The design is horrible. The rest is abysmal. Yeah.
The design is horrible and the rest is abysmal. Okay, let's just take a quick look here. This is Steve's. This is Steve's.
Yeah. Yeah, that's his. I mean, part 3 is just, but you're gonna have to go to the Wayback Machine because his friends like Intrigue Feline.
Oh, did they fix it? Let's go. Somebody put me a link in general. Put me a link in general. I want to go to part 3. I want to look at part 3 because I mean, he's saying that Randolph's webpage sucks, right? And I mean, we're talking about the dude who has one of the worst web pages in the history of mankind. He has a web page where he makes excuses for getting restraining orders for SHing other YouTube women. I don't know. Does Rand
an example?
Okay.
Drop an example of his blog in general.
Got it. I'll grab it. We got Randolph's on this side, right? Randolph's is whatever I haven't seen Randolph's webpage, so whatever Randolph's webpage is. We got Steve's webpage where he's making excuses for why he got an RO, a restraining order against him for harassing and SHing another YouTuber that was married. So I don't know how Randolph's webpage is going to be worse than yours, all right? I think we could compare, if Randolph literally had crown drawings of a little house and trees with a big sun on it, I think it would beat a website where you blog about how you got a restraining order for SHing another YouTuber successfully given to you by a judge and then had to enter an NDA and be restrained for over a year because of it. I'm sorry, dude. I don't know how that's not the worst webpage. The incel rhetoric, the rape apology rhetoric webpage, how would Randolph's, even if it sucked, be worse than your rape apologist webpage? I don't understand.
That's in a nutshell.
Oh, we've got an example. I forgot almost. Yeah, go ahead, Negative.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I mean, I think it's pretty damn clear. I mean, if a lot of people thought David Silverman was kind of like at the bottom of the as the 18, I mean, Steve's definitely.
Yeah.
I mean, Steve.
Well, having a webpage where you're like, I mean, that's what Silverman did. He did kind of the same thing. He went on these big rants on YouTube about like how he didn't SA any of those women. And it was a horrible thing. I was going to do a video on it, but it was so disgusting. I just chose not to. It would get demonetized in a heartbeat, or I'd have to censor every other fucking sentence.
Yeah, I get that, but he's replaced. I mean, Steve's replaced him. Steve's gone way worse than Silverman, I say.
Oh, no, yeah. I'm with you. So what we got here is those damn Twitter messages will get you every time, Katie. Every time. Christly Confessions. Even though I said I didn't want to write a part 3 about the continual saga of KJP, aka Without a Crystal Ball, WACB, as I would much rather write a blog about philosophy, I feel morally obligated to write part 3, which I guess is, of course, technically philosophical, a self-imposed obligation that I put on myself to try to help others recognize patterns of behaviors which are both problematic and dishonest, as well as help them see how dishonest agents attempt to manipulate people via social media, same tactics that are often used to manipulate the legal system for dishonest people to get away with what they want, regardless if what they say or happens to be demonstrably untrue. I mean, this is the most horrible fucking website I've ever seen. The grammar and all that, I could go on for an hour. I'm not going to because it's boring and I don't want to. But the point is, you're saying that the RO that was legally given to you was manipulated by Katie to be given, even though you chose not to stand in front of the judge and fight the evidence of the RO. So, I mean, you'll say to me, Uni, why are you covering this? Because of what he just wrote. You need to know when someone grifts this hard. You need to know how to recognize when someone is trying to, use the donations you're giving on YouTube and the support you give on Patreon and fund them to sexually harass and attack and lie and get ROs and get NDAs, lie about the ROs and the NDAs, right? And then that money that's given to him by these people, whoever they are that decide to fund it, is what allows him to continue doing this. He'll do it forever. And when this dude is 54, I'm sorry, he already is. When he's like 70, he's still going to be sitting here talking about Katie This is going to be an internal loop that goes on with him until he dies. Until he's in the hospital or until he's like unable to literally stream anymore, he's never going to do anything else with his life other than sit there and do this to Katie. That's it.
Never.
There it is.
He has said repeatedly, I'm going to do this forever. He has no intention of ever realizing, shit, I shot. I mean, I don't have a chance.
He messed up.
A YouTube celebrity. Yeah, he messed up.
How does he plan on, like me, right? I don't plan on becoming a YouTube celebrity by doing these stupid days. No, hold on. By doing these days of our live streams, right? But I get what you're saying because he does, and he thinks that he's doing some type of content or some type of YouTube thing here where it's excusable or it's acceptable what he's doing. It's not. What he's doing is literally a continuation of harassment.
Come home after work, delete your tweeter, come home after work, get a job, adult. Steve, you're living in a bubble. I mean, I really respected you. I mean,
he is living in a bubble. It's called a echo chamber. Anyway, we got to get through this. I'm going on forever.
Randolph
joined. Randolph! Hey! Great to see you here.
I'm finally on one of your live streams. This is a great experience so far.
Well, excellent. And hey, don't just relax and just sit and talk with us. It's no biggie that there's going to be thousands of people watching this later. I'm just playing. There will be, but I'm just kidding. We're listening to these guys pretend to criticize you, and I've written down what they've gotten so far. We've got insults, and then we've got critique. There's nothing under critique, but on the insult side, your website is horrifying, brain dead second grader, and garbage. That's his criticism. That's his excellent, intelligent criticism. What do you think about that?
I watched the whole video, and some of your fans had suggested that I put it to high speed. I'm sure glad I took their advice. Got through it a lot faster.
I think I'm going to take that advice also. Let's put it on 1.5. I had it on 1.5 and I slowed it down. I shouldn't have. Okay, so I know you have not used Discord much. Are you using a phone? What are you using as your device?
Oh, am I not coming through very well? I'll switch to a proper mic.
Oh, no, you're coming through just fine. I just wanted to tell you how to watch the video that we're watching along with us. So if you...
Oh, no problem. I can...
you know how to click my live in Discord there? Like, watch that live there? You just double click. Navy, do you double click my name, or what do you do to open it? Because I don't even know. I don't do it on my phone.
You just click on it. It says stream, you click on it.
Yeah. Okay. I got it. Oh,
Randolph,
excellent.
you can also switch over to voice activity in here if you want, because sometimes push to talk while watching him stream is going to be difficult.
Okay, and it looks like Trio jumped in. And Trio, if you want to open up that stream also, that way you can follow along with us, because we're going to watch this on 1.5 speed, and we're going to write down the critique or insults, depending on which he gives. All right, here we go. And we've got Randolph with us, guys, so here we go.
So there you go. That's the show.
It's offensive to both the eyes and the mind.
So before we get into that, let's dive into some of the real quick, because this kind of piggybacks off the last episode. You guys remember I did an episode on Ethan, who is Burlib on YouTube, that was making some false statements. And, of course...
Okay, did Ethan make any false statements, Navy? Do you remember? I don't remember him making false statements.
I don't remember any false statements. I remember statements that, apparently hurt Steve's Ftfes, but that weren't even about him. It wasn't about him at all. Yeah, he was just mad because he read out Kyle's community post about what Kyle said, and it made Steve boom out and hurt his Ftfes, and so he's just like, he must be, he's Cesspool.
Exactly. Okay.
The volume playback was quite low for me. I don't know if it's low for the audience.
No, it's not. You will have an individual control there. So like you have a volume slide. I don't know where it is. I have no clue on the phone, but there's a volume slider. Maybe it's the buttons. Do your buttons turn it up and down? Probably, right?
I'll take a look.
I don't know. I suck at Discord. Oh, you found it. Okay, you're doing better than me then, because I'm horrible at Discord. You're getting Discord pretty fast, Randolph. You're pretty good at it. Okay, here we go.
I work in computers. I do tech support.
Oh, excellent.
So I have to be able to figure out stuff fast. I've been doing that for 30 years.
Excellent, excellent.
We recognize that he doesn't care. They don't care. Randolph Richardson makes these false statements all the time. He just doesn't care if they're true or not. That he's one of those trolls that I think is dangerous, because when you make false statements and you don't care whether they're true or not, and you proliferate them and they promulgate around YouTube, you're committing unethical. So that's not ethical. You're committing what's called impermissibility.
Okay, Steve, you have to tell us what ProLib said that was untrue. You have not done that. Until you do that. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you put it to 1.25? I think this is a little too fast.
Oh, sure, definitely. Yeah, we can go down to normal until he's done, and then we'll put it on fast speed when he's kind of rambling. We'll do it that way. Okay, so what he just said was, in case it flew by, was he's describing that ProLib said something untrue, but he hasn't told us what untrue thing ProLib has said yet. That's what because I don't care what his judgments are at all until he tells me what ProLib lied about or what he did, so that I can, fact check it and decide whether he's lying or whether ProLib would be lying. So let's see if he does it.
I think that is a moral wrong, in my opinion. So,
well, yeah. I mean, when you have a large following, or just even a decent sized following, if you're constantly putting out misinformation and not really caring, I mean, that is a bit immoral. And it's very viceful.
It's grossly immoral.
Okay, guys, you still have not. You realize if you don't prove that ProLib's lying, that that reflects that you guys are being dishonest, right? I don't think they realize this, Navy. Are you with me here?
Yeah, well, and that's the thing. It's just projection. But the only people out there hurting people is not ProLib. It's Steve and his fucking cronies. They're the ones that make Twitter a cesspool.
Oh yeah. Randolph, why do you think that he doesn't tell us what ProLib lied about? What's your opinion there?
Maybe there isn't anything he lied about.
There it is. There it is. I was leading. It was a leading question. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. That's right, because ProLib didn't lie. I don't even know how he can sit and say this, because then it would be them putting out misinformation. Then you'd have to ask yourself the question, why are they sitting here lying about ProLib like this if they aren't trolling? And they just said trolling like this would be immoral. It would be misinfo.
So if somebody does tell a lie about something, then the normal thing to do is say, this statement made by so-and-so is incorrect, this is why, or it's untrue, this is why. When they go as further than that and they say it's a lie, what they're doing is they're implying that there's an intention to deceive. To just say the statement is incorrect would be more neutral, a neutral approach to it, which would show that there's a desire perhaps for some constructive discourse. But to call it a lie makes it sound a little more vicious.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you.
I mean, and he's been corrected numerous times and he still doesn't get it. He still doesn't care. So let's put this thread out here. And by the way, this is a much longer thread and I'm not going to go into all of it.
I knew my name would come up. I knew it would only take him actually streaming for a few seconds before he pulled me up.
You guys are going to get the gist of it, but then we're going to go to his webpage. But basically, I was saying that this was from Glenn, who is, everybody knows, is financing my lawsuit.
Who is your simp daddy, your pimp daddy, your sugar daddy? Why don't you just say it? This is Glenn, my sugar daddy.
With the Non Sequitur Show. He helps me out in other ways as well.
I call him on the phone and I beg him for the sugar.
He says, my issue is that you guys run a bullshit narrative. And you know it's bullshit.
Again. There he goes again. What is the bullshit narrative, Steve? You never do this, because if you don't tell people what the bullshit narrative is, they can't debunk you. They can't come back and prove you a liar, right?
He's also saying that he knows what I know, which would require that he can read my mind, because I've not stated that that's what I know. I also noticed that he's calling me leadership in the atheist community. I don't think of myself as a leader, and sometimes people contact me and they'll say, oh, what would you like me to do, or how should I behave, or something like that. And I always tell people, think for yourself, don't look up to other people as leaders, including me. I want what I want. Like, what they say, what do you want? I say, I want for you to think for yourself and be your own leader, be your own advocate. You're the best person to do this. Look to other people for help too. Like if you're in court or something, you want a lawyer there who's going to advocate for you, but you still also need to advocate for yourself. people and make sure that because the people who are going to know best what's best for you are most likely going to be you.
That's right. That's right. And I like that much better than his philosophy, which is to listen to him, never question him, never criticize him, never take things into your own hands, never ask questions. Because if you do, like, what would be the first question? It would be like, if we talk about what he said about Ethan, well, what did Ethan lie about? And that's when, you know, we don't get an answer from him. So, okay, we're going to keep going. Here we go.
Yeah, well, I think everybody agrees about that.
Okay, we got to rewind it. He just said that something is bullshit, but then he says, I think everybody agrees. No, Steve. No, people don't agree with you. We don't agree with you. Your community is extremely small. You've got like 10 people, dude. Everybody else looks at you and disagrees. So you kind of need to explain, or you're not going to get support.
My lawsuit with the Non Sequitur Show.
Okay, here he goes. Let's listen to the full statement here.
And he says, my issue is that you guys run a bullshit narrative, and you know it's bullshit. Yeah, well, I think everybody agrees about that.
All right, I was correct. He's saying that everybody agrees a narrative is bullshit. I don't agree there, buddy. Well, let him keep going.
Yeah.
So I said, yeah, that entire uni crowd knows that they are bullshitting. They just don't care. Randolph Richardson falsely accused me of having a restraining order under Violence Against Women's Act, which was...
Let's stop. Okay. He does have a restraining order, and he says under the Violence Against Women Act. The Violence Against Women Act applies to his restraining order. So I don't understand where he's saying this. Like, where does that come from?
So I had put up a statement a while ago when I had called him out for his participation with David Silverman in willfully committing sexual harassment, which I think they called it sexual assault in that video. It was just harassment, but and then I canceled the debate with him because
That's right.
Yeah, and then I did put an update there, which linked to one of your videos that only had audio, and where you were pointing out that there is a restraining order against him that includes validation from the Violence Against Women Act, or it's some connection to it. And
exactly.
so I think that's what he's complaining about, is that posting I made. Because his friend Glenn W., who I guess is also known as Ruhith, had posted a question to me just a few days ago on Twitter. Maybe it was last week sometime. I don't quite remember now, but it's very recent. And I don't remember the exact date. But he asked, "What about this?" And I thought I misread his question at first. It looked to me like he was asking what is the acronym VAWA for, so I provided an answer to that, and then he followed up with a question, and then I realized that I misread, and then he's trying to get me to admit that I'm just repeating what you said. But the thing is, on the restraining order, it references the section which the Violence Against Women Act covers and indicates is applicable to all states, all tribes, and all territories in the USA. So that way, a restraining order in a foreign place, in another place, will have full applicability across the entire country, which I think is a very good idea.
It is, and I think I figured it out. When we first heard about VAWA being included in this whole thing, we did state that it applied or it was applicable or something. Like, I don't remember what we all said initially, right? Though none of us knew what VAWA was. We had only heard from Katie, and that's where it came from. It came from her that VAWA applied, or that the judge did it under the Violence Against Women Act. It was just an error. It wasn't under that act. It was that act applies to it due to it being violent. Doing it, having it, the harassment and violent side to it automatically has VAWA apply to it. Now, what they're trying to do is their semantic argument. They hone in on the first thing we said, which was that VAWA was that this this RO is applied under VAWA or there's something like that, right? And they're trying to latch onto those words instead of, and they do this all the time. It's what makes them complete idiots. But we are expressing an idea with our words. It's what semantic arguers like Ruhif and Steve are too unintelligent to understand. So if we say that VAWA, that the restraining order is under VAWA, and then later, like a day or 2 or 3 later, we update it and say, actually VAWA works like this. We just weren't, we were ignorant to how VAWA worked, not being lawyers or not being politicians. And that's what a semantic arguer does. They try to hone in on your application of words instead of the idea or the point that you're making. Now, an intelligent arguer, an intelligent debater, or even a philosopher or a teacher will center in on the point that you're making. So it's not going to matter if you use the word under or if you use the word applicable or that doesn't matter. What matters is that VAWA is a good thing, like you said. And if it does have, and I was told these guys are going to attack VAWA, and that's fine if they do, as long as they give it criticism so that we can actually go look at VAWA and say, oh, they're right. VAWA is bad because of this specific part, right? But they're not. I guarantee you they're not going to do that. I guarantee you they're just going to gish gallop. They're expert gish gallopers, and I'm sorry to rant, but I do think they are. Let's let him talk.
Determined to be a lie, and he just doubling down and tripling down. This is what the atheist community.
He just said that him having an RO was determined to be a lie. Is that what he just said? So he's up here just lying his ass off. Okay.
I think he's saying that what I'm saying is a lie. That's his claim.
Okay. Let's read his tweet. He says, "Yup, the entire uni crowd knows they're bullshitting. They just don't care. Randolph falsely accused me of having an RO under VAWA, which was determined to be a lie." No, it's not, Steve. It was never determined to being a lie.
And I didn't even make it as an accusation.
Exactly. You were just, telling people, announcing to people, this man harassed this woman, and because of that, I won't give him the respect, because he doesn't deserve it, of going on his show or talking to him.
Yeah, well, it's basically that, well, what this issue is here, like I'm basing on what was shared in the video clip, which is pretty clear. And David Silverman has since taken that whole video down, so it's only the video clip that's going around these days. But I'm not accusing him of that. That's his victim who's accused him of that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So I don't want to say I'm accusing him of anything, because I'm not. I'm just stating what he's even admitted online publicly. And I think his mistake is sharing all those details. The fact that he has a restraining order and sharing some of those documents, if he's the one who shared them, I'm not clear on that part, but whoever shared them, that's unfortunate too. And normally when people are involved in some kind of court proceedings or any kind of thing involving the law, the last thing they want to do is air all that laundry, I guess you could say, out in the public. They want to deal with it on their own somehow and get it dealt with and not draw a lot of attention to it. So drawing attention to that, I think, was a mistake, because now you've got all these people out there who are talking about this and sharing this information. Like, this is not helpful to him. If he had just kept quiet about it, most people probably wouldn't even know this is going on. I probably wouldn't know. You probably wouldn't know. It would just be between him and Katie, and they would get it sorted out.
And you're right, because that actually is the whole reason this happened. This is a Barbra Streisand effect. What happened was when Kyle and Steve broke up, right? Everybody told Steve, hey, this is your channel business. Handle it like a man. Handle it like yourself. Stop bringing every detail to the public. And he said, no, I'm going to. And ever since they broke up, he's brought every single solitary tiny detail out, because it's the only thing that ever got him a donation or a super chat. Now, Katie's accusation wasn't even really made. Katie just told other people in a live chat, which would be akin to us in a movie theater, right? You're all talking to each other in a movie theater watching this YouTube movie. And in that live chat, she typed, Steve always said extremely sexual things to me that made me very uncomfortable, something to that effect. And he took the screenshot of her saying that in a live chat, and that is what caused all of this. If he would have never done that and let her just make a comment in a live chat, no one would have even heard about that comment. It would have just scrolled by like every other comment in this video or any other live stream. And because he grabbed it and blew it up into this giant thing that we're in now, that's it. You just embodied the entire problem. He causes all of this on himself. You are correct. You are very much correct. I have a surprise. Oh, go ahead, Randolph. Sorry.
No, it was me. I was going to say Danny dropped the what you're looking for, and then Strawberry dropped Menace's tweet about it.
Excellent, because I was about to say I have a surprise for you and everybody else, Navy, because I have the actual part of his restraining order, and this is why. Now, listen, like Randolph said, we wouldn't even be looking at this if Steve wouldn't be lying about it. If Steve just shut up, we wouldn't even be looking at this. He really is damaging himself here. But this is his RO, and this is a red box in his RO around a statute. And let's take a look at what Road User said here. He said, in this stream, Steve was distancing himself from VAWA. Well, now we've watched him literally lie about VAWA. But either way, he says, I'm not a lawyer. Please correct me if I'm wrong. But, and he's got this circled, which says, USC 2265, full faith and credit of protective orders. Now, if you search that, it will bring up a PDF file that explains VAWA or that explains full faith and credit and how full faith and credit is from VAWA. This is his RO, literally including VAWA as applicable to it. That's what this is. And you know what? Why don't I just skip the bullshit and just prove it to you here? Because Menace's tweets right here. Full faith and credit, which is what let's just look real close. Full faith and credit for protective orders. If we go to here to Menaces, full faith and credit is applied to protection orders. Protection orders are defined as image 1. Does Steve's RO fall under that category? Image 2. So who's the moron, Steve? Image 3. Yes, it's on every form as to inform you that FFC is active when the defendant fits that of a PO. Now, it says protective order. A, and any injunction, restraining order, or any other order issued by civil or criminal court for the purpose of preventing violent or threatening acts or harassment. So yes, Steve, because you or your restraining order has this in it, you're applied VAWA. He's debunked. So is he going to go correct himself? What do you guys think?
No, he's not, because he doesn't understand what full faith and credit means. He doesn't understand what VAWA has to do with it, and the fact that he's in a different state than Katie and all this kind of stuff. He has no clue or understanding what it means. Full faith and credit is used all the time with multiple things: your driver's licenses, your marriage certificates, all this kind of stuff. It has to do with taking the rights of one state and extending them into another, right? To where they have full faith and credit on whatever one state grants you, and that comes to protective orders, especially when the harasser is not in the same state.
Why?
That's the reason why it exists and why they do this, is so it extends out beyond the actual area. I mean, it doesn't take a genius to figure this out.
But why though? Like, why does it do that? It's because of VAWA. Without VAWA, then ROs do not extend full faith and credit. That thus is why VAWA exists.
Enter my response to this Twitter posting you have up right now.
Well, let's hit play. We'll let him talk, and I'm sure he'll show your response, at least if he's honest in any capacity, which I don't think he is. He
has as leadership, because he is the, quote, president of the Canadian Atheists, which I don't know if it has more than one person. Does anybody know the size of it? Because I tried to find it. I was just curious.
You're not just curious, Steve. You're trying to insult him. So let's put that under insults. Saying Canadian...
Darth Dawkins did the same kind of thing, and we don't list our current membership numbers because we're less than 100 right now, and it's the organization is fairly new, so we don't have a huge membership at this point, but we are close to 50 somewhere. I haven't checked lately. It might be a bit higher. I do know a few more people have signed up, so it doesn't really matter how big or small an organization is, and one of the challenges here in Canada is that a lot of people keep this stuff to themselves, so we don't see the kind of membership growth that you would normally see in, say, in the US, where people get a lot more active on these kinds of groups.
And you're trying to grow the group right now, correct? Like, you guys need new members, you want new members?
Oh, of course, but we want members to be people who really do want to join. A few of our members are theists. The vast majority are atheists, and it's a kind of thing where we do definitely have an interest in that. But our primary focus is on countering the vilification of atheists when it occurs, and also in pushing back against the stigmatization that's out there, because that's unfair. Fortunately, here in Canada, it's not a huge problem, but it is a problem that exists. There are some theists and whatnot who actually do these kinds of things. So that's what we're pushing back against. And we feel like by starting earlier rather than, say, 10 or 15 or 20 years from now, it's an easier task for us to push back against these things.
Well, you're doing something great. So, I mean, if I was about to say, if you're in Canada and you're interested, search out and look into joining, make your own decision. But of course, Randolph's Canadian Atheists are there. I think it's a good thing. I think that what Aaron Ra, Dillahunty, and other people are doing, regardless of what position or side they're on, trying to move forward, because I know a lot of religious groups are against atheists congregating, and because they say, hey, why give them a title when these guys don't believe in anything, and it causes that stigma you mentioned, right?
Yeah, and the approach that we're using is decidedly a gentle and non-confrontational approach. There are some groups out there in other countries that are using a much more aggressive approach, and it seems to me that that's appropriate in those environments. Here in Canada, I find for us the gentler approach works better. Is it okay if I mention the website name?
Please do.
Okay, so it's at CanadianAtheists.ca. So if you go to www.CanadianAtheists.ca, you can see all of what we're doing there. There is a membership page as well. Again, it's optional. You don't have to sign up if you don't want to. We're not trying to sell membership here, but we always appreciate donations and membership that do come through.
And I encourage anyone that's interested, to do so. And the thing is, this is what, and I don't like about people like him. I haven't fought against Steve McRae. I'm fighting against these people that are so cowardly that they cannot, argue against others fairly, that they have to use the tactics we witness him use in order to win an argument, scare somebody away, frighten them with doxing, frighten them by stalking them. And these are the people that try to prevent us from doing something by banding together, regardless of what it is we band together for. Let's let him keep going. We'll see what happens. I don't think it's going to get good, but we'll at least give him a try.
Is it like a organization of one or two? I don't know.
I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it much myself. Although I will say, as a guy that's into men's rights and stuff,
that's all you can do. That's all you can do, Randolph.
Because it's not true. It's just, to me, it's just entertainment.
Yeah. Well, it's what he's doing is he's jealous, and he can't hold his emotions back. So he has to, look at what anyone else has. It's the thing behind why he's targeted Katie. Katie would have never been targeted for as long as she was if she wouldn't have. She only had like 10 or 20,000 subs when he started to attack her. And because she grew and grew and grew, now she's a mortal enemy. But that's a good thing, Randolph. You know what the one good thing about this is? Every single person other than me that he attacks just grow there. Whatever it is he is attacking grows and grows and grows. It's almost like people are saying, we aren't going to stand for him doing this, so we're going to support, if it's applicable to us, the thing he's attacking. And it gives a lot of people that push. It gives them a little bit of a boost. So let's hope that happens with what you're doing because of this.
I don't mind that people are attacking my ideas. I'm okay with that. I'm not big on the personal attack aspect of it and all the rudeness and the swearing and all this kind of stuff that you hear in this video. But you know, that's his style, I guess. I'm more interested in hearing people's points of view. And, you know, I'll take all the feedback that I get, of course. But and he did critique a website that I run quite a long time ago, and I still kept my word to him, even though I distanced myself from him during that incident with David Silverman. I still did watch that video afterwards because I did promise beforehand that I would do that. And he, to be fair, he did make a few critiques that I took, and I updated the website accordingly. But there are other things he critiqued that I didn't agree with him on, and I couldn't find convincing reason to implement them, so I didn't. For me, it doesn't matter who's making the criticism. What matters is what the criticism is.
And he's lost on that fact. He has no idea anymore. In fact, I don't know if he ever did. That's one of the main issues I have, has been asking him or anyone that follows him to show his content, show what he actually does. Because I don't consider somebody sitting up here. We've got all of these insults. We have no critique whatsoever that I can apply yet. So I don't agree with his method. I think it's childish, and it's ignorant. It's stupid. It's almost akin to being on the playground just lobbing, you know, emotional insults at someone else just because you're angry. That's what it's akin to.
The thing he does, and this is the thing that Randolph doesn't do, right, is that Steve is willing to go that level where he's going to throw personal insults because he can't throw actual evidence or disagreements. But he does it against people that he knows are not going to return the favor.
Yeah.
And that's how he does it. That's how he does, because he knows that Randolph is a stand-up guy. He knows that his entire group is not about aggression. It's about, you know, people coming together and discussing these ideas. And so when he decides to, you know, make it a cesspool by throwing out all these personal attacks, he knows he's not going to get that in response from Randolph, and it makes it feel like he's winning.
Well, that's, I think, why he doesn't like us, Navy, because we may not throw a bunch of insults and things at him, but we will make fun of him in a very silly way if he deserves it, if he's doing something like he's doing here. And we also will debunk him, show where he's lying, and back it up with his own quotes and evidence. So let's let him talk a little bit, because I'd love to just annihilate this ridiculous YouTube video.
The VAWA is probably one of the most destructive things that happens to many men.
This is the part that I am waiting for. Okay. Now, they made a claim. Go ahead, Randolph.
Let me see. Who is it destructive to? People who have actually been violent toward women? I'm going to say probably yes to that.
Oh, yeah. That's my thing. Like, I'm waiting on Dingbat Troll guy here to actually state how or what is it about VAWA that's destructive towards men, because most men, I don't know about you, Mr. Brass, don't get in a situation where they're having this happen to them because they don't do this shit to women. They respect women. They respect people.
I should just clarify. It'll be from the perspective of men who have... I should be males who have been the assailants in domestic violence cases.
I took that from you. Yeah.
I just thought I better mention it.
Yeah, because you never know. He's going to jump semantically on anything he can, so yeah. Let's, this is the part I'm waiting for. I paused it because I just wrote down his... He hasn't given a critique yet. He basically just said that VAWA is destructive towards men. And a critique explains how. I want to see the rest. That's why it's in parentheses here. So we're going to say, we're going to give it a little dash here. Actually, we're going to give it a little equal sign because I'm not going to give it a dash. What is your criticism? How is it destructive toward men? We need to hear this, Mr. Troll guy.
Because all it really takes is a false accusation, and your entire life is ruined from the get-go. So,
I don't know if that's a criticism. I'll have to think about it. It takes a false accusation and ruins your ruins your life from the get-go. Okay, we got to break this down.
Well, yeah, so if it is a false accusation and and then somebody's life is getting affected because a court action as a result of that false accusation being taken as true, then that would be a valid argument. So what this seems to be is a criticism of Vawa. It seems like he's implicitly claiming that there is a problem with it where it is not consistent with the fundamentals of justice and that innocent men are being falsely accused and those accusations are being taken to the next level as if they're not innocent.
Well, see, and this is my issue, because that's not Vawa. What he just described as Vawa takes false accusations and ruins your life from the get-go, that would be the court. That wouldn't be Vawa. Vawa doesn't apply the accusation towards you. That's the court. They say, hey, you did this. The court says, yo, it's enough evidence. Hey, this works. And Lauren says, whoop, there it is. You know it, Lauren. And what he's done is he's trying to act like somehow Vawa, which only takes the ruling if it applies to harassment or violence and applies it removes the red tape that any other RO or legal action would have in trying to apply something from, let's say, Missouri to California. And there'd be a lot of red tape. They're going to say, go to the feds. They're going to say, do this. They're going to say, you got to fill out that. They're going to say, you need, well, there's this law here and there's this law here. Which law do we pick? And VAWA takes all that away. And it adds, you know, from how I understand it, because I'm not a lawyer, I'm not a legal guy, and I've only had this explained to me in an amateur stance from people that aren't from Cali or anywhere that this is happening. So the point is, though, he's saying that because some men are falsely accused, VAWA takes a false accusation that a judge rules is good and then applies it state to state to state. I don't understand. Wouldn't you be then complaining that... Now, with Steve, there's a massive amount of evidence. We've shown it on a stream. We've only shown like 60% of it on a stream.
No,
the worst stuff
60.
We couldn't show. Huh?
Yeah, 60%, more like 10%.
Well, what do you mean? What else?
Well, I mean, we got everything from the group. You did, Steve.
Oh.
Everything.
I was talking about what was approved by the court. Like, okay, what was turned into the court from Katie. I thought that packet that I had was most of what Katie turned into the court. Are you saying there's more there that wasn't?
No, that's what she was allowed to show in the court because everything was archived properly. There was a chain of evidence for everything.
No, I know that, but Katie only took like certain specific, serious things and took it to the court.
Ones.
Yeah. And I took the PDF file that she used at the court and went and grabbed, the original screenshots. Like I checked to make sure I had the original screenshot for that and that and that. And I did a live stream where I showed every one of those original things, to the audience if I had it. Because if I had it, since I gave a lot of that to her or some of my mods did, then, it's not me showing the secure document. It's me showing my actual public tweet or public clip, right? Now, I could only show 60% of what she had in that PDF. Now, the thing is, I did notice that a lot of the evidence that she took to the court wasn't in that PDF. So I wondered what happened to it, but because I don't talk to her anymore, I couldn't ask and I couldn't find out. So
probably because her attorney could only submit whatever was way back.
And it's probably smart. Yeah. So it does make sense. But let's just restrict ourselves to the point of what we're talking about, to that document, which contains the evidence of what Steve did to gain an RO. It is massive. It's full of things that no person should ever do to another person on the internet, which he will just never. He will take these horrible things that he's done and never bring them up. He has this weird philosophy or whatever. He's just a pathological liar. So if he's done something real fucked up and been busted on it, if he thinks if he just denies it and never brings it up again, that it disappears. It's almost like he's in denial. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe he's drunk. Maybe he's high when he does it. Who fucking knows, right?
I think one of the most important points here is that a judge was satisfied with the evidence that was submitted and signed off on a restraining order.
Exactly. Exactly. That is.
They don't sign those things. They don't sign off on those things lightly. Like, this is a serious matter. So I'm sure the judge is not just taking things on a whim. They're going to want thorough, rigorous evidence before they're going to sign off on something like this.
Well, yes, because it restrains his constitutional right, which is what happens to us if we commit a crime and get charged. It allows the state to do that. It's justice. And Steve was justly served this RO. Now, Mr. Brass and Steve are apologists. They are in here trying to say Steve is innocent. Who cares about the evidence? Who cares about the argument? VAWA's bad because it applies to Steve. ROs are bad because it applies to Steve. And that makes them an apologist, in my opinion.
Well, and it's just the thing, though, is that they talk about it affecting men, badly because it can affect. That's the reason why it's not easy to get one of these done, is because the judge knows it's going to have a big effect on somebody. And if it's even if it's not a valid complaint, it still has a great effect, and they're very careful about what they do.
Exactly.
The fact that they're trying to pull this is, I think they're trying to get you canceled.
Oh, they've been doing that for years. They've been doing that for years, and it's a narrative that they're running. It is a pure defamation.
What
There's
is?
no question about that.
Pure defamation.
I'm not trying to get him canceled. I support him having the right to freedom of expression, and as I do with everyone, I'm against censorship.
I am too, and I don't want him censored. But what he doesn't realize, and oh shit, Menace is here. Menace, what's up, dude? Oh no, Menace is up above us or down below us. Where did I go? How am I even hearing you guys if I'm not in this room? What just happened? Did it kick me out? It kicked me out. I was like, how am I not hearing you guys? I said Menace is here. Sorry, guys. Discord kicked me out. Anyway, though, sorry about that. What were we talking about before it kicked me so that I, don't get off track? Oh, we were talking about him being censored, right? Yeah. I don't want him censored. I know that other people don't. But he's putting a detriment against another person. He's forgetting about the other person in this because in his mind, he's demonized Katie and she's not equal to him. He's better than her. So, Menace, how are you? Thanks for coming by, buddy. How you doing?
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Oh, we're trying to make it through this horrible video. I'm trying to restream it so you guys can watch it with me and we can get through this at least. Has anybody in here, by the way, seen this video yet? Is this everyone's first time?
I watched the whole thing before. Yeah.
Okay, good. Because I'm going to have you guys, maybe like we're going to start skipping ahead once we get going a little bit. But okay, I'm going to keep going because I'm going to put an overlay in so we can see who's here. So let's keep going here.
It is a falsity. It's made under false pretense. It has caused harm, obviously, to reputation and things of that nature. But the worst part is, like I said, he just doesn't care. He just doesn't care. And by the way, the atheist community in a whole has not ever, not anybody has ever denounced him from the atheist.
All right, guys. There's a lot to unpack here. Let's try to do it quick. Now, what the fuck is he talking about? Is he just mixing a whole bunch of shit together and losing his shit here? Or is like...
Yeah.
Okay.
It seemed like he was trying to call for... Randolph's removal on those for whatever
I think
reason.
He's mixing me and Randolph together for some reason because it sounds like he's talking about me a little bit, Menace a little bit, Randolph a little bit. Like, I don't know. How did Randolph do any of this garbage to him, right?
Because of what Randolph did when he questioned this stuff and he attached it with Menace's video and all this kind of stuff, that somehow because it makes Steve look bad and puts out the truth, that somehow the atheist community needs to kick Randolph out. Like he makes these leaps that are just psycho.
Yeah, that's why I'm having trouble.
He's expecting that people are going to call out against things that are being said about him, and the thing is, This really isn't something that's getting a lot of attention amongst most atheists. Most atheists I converse with regularly are talking about other subjects, and quite often about the damage that religions are doing. But there's also other things. There's debates. There's all kinds of different things going on that people are talking about. And in pretty much every conversation I'm in, Steve doesn't come up at all.
Oh, definitely. Definitely. I mean, Steve, what you said about him is true. I just proved it. We've got literally his RO and a statute that is VAWA. And we found this just by looking at his RO, reading it until we hit the step, just, reading a little bit about VAWA so that we knew that VAWA was basically this thing. What's it called? Full faith and credit for protective orders. Lauren says he's mixing us all together into a giant uni monster. He is. We need where's Trio? Where's Trio at? Damn it. Trio? We need some uni monster memes when you get time, buddy. I'm just letting you know. No rush. No hurry.
That'll be a uni monster armed to the teeth in Tarkov, right?
That's right. Yes. Maybe an AK, an M4. Who knows? Thank you, Lauren. Appreciate the support very much. Okay, let's let him keep talking because I'm not going to rewind and listen to that again because it's just a big mishmash of insanity. So
atheist community. I mean, we have atheists that have, but they're not really part of the atheist community any longer because they just find that them to be this type of moral lacking of turpitude. So I don't know, man. I don't know why the atheist community went to shit the way it did. They could have been much.
Because you guys ran a bunch of fraudulent fundraisers, Steve. Go ahead, Randolph.
This is exactly the kind of vilification attempts that I push back against, because he says the atheism community went to garbage or crap or whatever, and it hasn't. The thing is, there's multiple atheism communities. It's a whole demographic is what I'm looking at. And I'm not seeing any evidence of that at all, really. There's people with different opinions, and you'll see people forming their different small groups and large groups of people, and sometimes the groups don't with each other, but that's the thing. And to say that it's one whole community that's gone down the tubes doesn't make sense, because what I'm gradually seeing over the years is there's more and more people who are getting involved in these communities, and they're mostly really nice people who are not doing anything bad. And in fact, most of the atheists that I deal with don't really want to put an end to religion. They just don't want it in their life. That's all.
Yeah. Well, and you're right. This is vilification. And I think he is having a mental breakdown. I think he has been for a while. And every time he starts talking, he mixes things together because he's talking about his community breaking apart. He's not talking about the atheist community. It's as strong as it's ever been. So it's even bigger than it's been in the past. So I don't understand that either.
And the way I characterize the atheism demographic and all its communities, and which happens in pretty much every demographic, there's all kinds of little communities formed, it is among the most diverse throughout the world, because there's that one characteristic of we don't believe in deities. Everything else is all over the place. There are a lot of really nice people, just like what you'll find with religious people. There are a lot of really nice people. There are some who are bad, and you'll find that with religion, that there are some theists who are bad. I know of a case that happened in the news a few years ago, a fellow named Craig Hicks. He's an atheist, an anti-theistic one, who murdered 3 Muslim girls, and it was over the dispute over a parking spot. And I don't agree with what he does, but is he an atheist? Yeah, there's nothing in atheism says that anything other than that. It's just the way it is, right? So we have to find our own way of determining what's ethical and moral and acting that way, and that's, I think, one of the greatest things about being an atheist, is that I am forced, in effect, to decide that for myself, because I don't have some supernatural guide to tell me what's right and wrong. I have to figure it out for myself.
No, I'm with you. I always tell people I was an atheist for the majority of my life, and I've only been a believer for maybe 6 or 8 years now, and you do have to reconcile morals. You know, you go to the Bible or you go to any religion, and it shows you how to live. It's given you a blueprint of what the people before us figured out of how to live. And for someone that doesn't turn to religion, as I experienced, it was hard. So me and my friends would spend hours talking about why something's moral, why something's immoral. And, you know, then when you get together into these atheist groups, those conversations are the basis of it. So that's something that kind of is the backbone for one of my arguments about why I'm doing this content. And it's because I find there are people that are out there trying to bring conversation and get people to speak and encourage people to speak, whether they're newer or been around a while. And then there are people like Steve, who we're talking about now, that's only goal is to break people down, break groups down if they're not his group. He wants you in his group, then you're great. But if you're anywhere else, he doesn't respect you and you're horrible and you're bad. So pretty selfish.
World, yeah, with all the problems we have in the world, I think the human species would be better off if people were more interested in trying to help each other and uplift each other, and instead of always competing with one another. And I do think all this emphasis on money is part of the problem. But I don't know what an alternative solution to that is, because Star Trek isn't real yet. You know what I mean?
Definitely.
Stronger if they just would have kept to the core values and not ingratiated themselves with problematic people like this. But whatever.
Yeah. The problem is sort of like...
Okay, I got to add to the insults, problematic person, with no backing. The insults are when he doesn't back what he's saying with some type of, even logical, like if he reconciles logically why Randolph is this, then he can have that in his critique. But when he doesn't, and he just says it, it goes here. Now, this I don't like putting under critique. I still have VAWA is destructive towards men because it takes false accusations and ruins your life from the get-go. I don't like having this here. I want to remove it. I think it's just almost like an insult towards VAWA because there is no justification for why he said it. So I'm moving it over.
Why don't you create another category called possible insult?
Okay, we'll do.
Possible critique, sorry.
All right, possible critique. That works. We'll put that there. All right.
Like, I think it's like the problem of intellectuals, like some people say it as, where you have people that are maybe good at one specific narrow area, but then when they go out of that area, they're just complete shit.
I can't listen to this idiot. Who is this ding dong? Oh my God. What did you just say? What are you saying, Mr. Ass? What are you saying? They go outside of their realm and their shit? What?
I don't know what areas he's good at, because if he has one, it's certainly not on his webpage.
Well, not Randolph in specific, but I know like guys.
Damn, Steve, you just can't do it, can you? So hold on. Not good at stuff. I mean, his insults are devolving. Even his insults are devolving.
Like Aaron and you know, they have like one specific field.
He's good at phylogeny.
Yeah, they're good at like maybe at evolution and stuff like that.
So what is your point, Mr. Ass? Because I'm sorry, dude. You seem like the type of guy who's not good at anything, but people still let you talk, right?
You're not good at anything.
I think I know what he's getting at, is because there are some people who've been criticizing Aaron Ra, saying they claim he doesn't know anything about philosophy, and that he's, by talking about atheism, he's talking about philosophy. They're trying to connect the dots that way. And Aaron Ra has been quite specific, saying that he's not getting into the philosophical discussion, so that kind of invalidates it, and then people try to push all the philosophy on him. Aaron Ra is a very smart guy. I have a lot of respect for him, and when it comes to logic, he understands it. He and Matt Dillahunty both, I have huge respect for them for that. And I would suggest if anybody wants to learn more about logic, definitely look at Matt Dillahunty's Patreon Project Presents series, because he puts a whole series of these videos together that you can just listen, because he tries not to use diagrams. He tries to explain it verbally. So I listen to them in my truck sometimes, and I'm finding them highly educational. And then if you want the science aspect of it, definitely tune into Aaron Ra's content as well. It's top of the line.
It is. I've watched a lot of Aaron Ra's. Now, I did it very long ago because Aaron was putting out a lot of more complex videos or more of his stuff longer ago. And then he's been doing other stuff since. He does a lot on like Hinduism or reads like Muslim books. Now, I don't know which, but Muslim, Islam. Okay. Oh, Islam. Okay. And yeah, he's I like it. I find it interesting, but I can't follow it as well. I've tried to study a little bit of Muslim. I need to read it a little more. But anyway,
the Muslims are the people who adhere to or follow Islam. Islam is the name of the religion, just to be clear. Yeah.
Thank you. Well, yeah, and I know nothing about it, so I try, but the point is that Aaron is really good, and he makes you think, he teaches you. I won't say that I would say that I have a couple criticisms for him, but he'd probably own me on them and explain them, and I'm fine with that because it'll teach me something if I ever talk to him. But the problem here, Steve has talked to Aaron. Steve has a vendetta against Aaron Ra for a reason. I'm not going to get into it, but I think that what we're seeing is him carrying that out, and it's funny watching him still be so upset over it.
It's unfortunate.
Oh, definitely.
That, and they're very great at that, but once they go anywhere outside of that narrow range, like, just no.
Just to let you know that Lumo says he has a pair of waterproof headphones and he'll be listening to us in the shower. So basically he's taking us to shower with. So that's fine.
Steve, do you mind letting this idiot explain how these guys or what it is that they're bad at outside the range of what they do? Can he even tell you what they do? Does this dingbat know what Ra or Randolph does, so that he can know when they're going outside of that into other things to say that they're bad at it? Because both of these two have not specifically named a single thing. They won't specifically name one thing that backs up or validates what they're saying yet.
Yeah, conserve water, shower with a friend. Okay, so Manoff says this, and this is only yesterday? And he's been saying this for a while, but that's what I'm saying. You don't have to go back and find anything. It's all the same nonsense. He says...
Nonsense. Okay, well, let's see if it's nonsense, big guy.
Oh, you know what? I'll let you read it. Save my voice, because my voice is shot. Oh, speaking of shots, by the way, I got another...
Steve is very unfortunate, but not as unfortunate as Mr. Ass's audio. My poor bleeding ears. This Mr. Ass guy, I hope Steve has him on a million times, because... Lord, are they the locale bunch? Dun, 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 the locale bunch.
I got that shot yesterday, Mr. Brass.
Yeah, I got Mr. Ass. I got a tetanus shot. You're supposed to get them every 10 years. Wow, Steve, the greatest content I've ever heard. I'm getting told about little needles going in your bum.
I said every 30 years, and I asked them about it.
I love it.
No, well, it's every 10 years. I don't know.
Beat him on that.
Sorry, go ahead, Randolph.
I can beat him on this. I've got both my COVID-19 shots.
There you go. If we're gonna talk shots, might as well, right?
At 30, so. But yeah, I got.
I'm joking here, but I am fully vaccinated. Yeah.
Excellent.
Whatever the hell it is, shot.
Shilla says I lost it when I saw the meme you posted on Twitter today. Which one? You got to tell me which one it is, so that I can give credit to whoever made it. Okay, because I don't usually. Those are usually submissions.
So, and it hurts now. It didn't hurt yesterday, but it hurts a little bit today.
All right, so you want.
Well, Steve, the amount of butt hurt you're feeling from that shot does not even come close to the butt hurt you feel from Aaron Ra and Randolph and everybody else.
What I don't understand here is he asks Mr. Brass to read my comment that I posted on Twitter, and then he veers off into a different topic about a tetanus shot.
Yeah, because he's a horrible live streamer. Okay, I said that wrong. He's a horrible speaker. Okay, he just doesn't study. Like my entire day is studying the topics, and if not editing the topics and putting the topics up, or I can't come sit here at night and I won't do a stream. I'm not going to come waste everybody's time. And unless I put on the damn stream, hey, I'm just chilling or something. And this man doesn't, like, I think what it is, and I literally have tested this. If I criticize him somehow, he will try to prove me wrong. And I've done a criticism for the last couple weeks that his content is just garbage. It goes nowhere. They don't say anything. I think this is his attempt to actually do a video where he does something, but he failed. So who knows? Who knows? Let's let him talk.
Want me to read Randolph's, like, me in court, like, beginning with the...
Yeah, you be Randolph, I'll be me. Nobody else wants to be me.
Oh, all right.
You're the only one that wants to be you, Steve.
In accordance with the Violence Against Women Act, VAWA.
So Randolph, you just said in accordance. So this is your initial post, correct?
This is a reply I just wrote the other day.
Oh, okay. But yeah, so this is correct because the RO was in accordance with the Violence Against Women Act.
All states, tribes, and territories in the USA must grant full faith and credit to protection orders issued by other jurisdictions. Restraining...
I can't take this guy's voice, man. Sorry.
Yeah, so the part where it starts with full faith and ends with jurisdictions, that I put in quotation marks because I'm quoting directly from the act.
Directly from the act itself. How is this act what this man said it was, which is makes false accusations and ruins your life from the get-go? It's insanity. This dude is an apologist. Sorry.
When he finishes reading that, I'll go ahead and read it if you like.
I'd love that. Let's let him finish.
Orders are a type of protection order, including the one served to you.
Okay, so what he's talking about...
Go ahead, Randolph.
What I had written there, and he did read it correctly, I said, in accordance with the Violence Against Women Act, and I put VAWA in brackets, all states, tribes, and territories in the USA must grant full faith and credit to protection orders issued by other jurisdictions. The next paragraph is, restraining orders are a type of protection order, including the one served to you, and this is my reply to Steve.
And it's a great reply. This is not wrong. It's not bullshit. It's provable. It matches the evidence. Literally, it's so easy to find the evidence to fact check you on it. It is as simple as searching the statute in the RO or searching the Violence Against Women Act or searching full faith and credit. I mean, I've done this myself to test this, and I challenge those in the audience to do it. And you can read a like 80-page PDF that I've tweeted out that will literally break down all of this for you. I don't know how any act that helps protective orders, by the way, are ordered. So, I mean, he's acting like an RO is so fucking horrible. You know, people like him, like Mr. Ass and Steve, most likely do feel like ROs and protective orders are horrible because then they can't harass their targets, right, Mr. Ass and Steve? The problem is, every time they talk, they give us a massive thing. They give us a massive criticism. You can't talk like this about VAWA. VAWA is the one thing we should all be like happy for. I'm sorry, Randolph, go ahead.
No, it's okay. The one thing that needs to be pointed out as well, because there's going to be a little more nuance coming up, because I did watch this video earlier. The act is the legislation. It is the law. There are also programs that work to try to that do get funding. These are social programs, and the social programs, of course, get funded and defunded because politicians have different ideas about what should be funded and what shouldn't, and they do things. We have this here in Canada too. Sometimes a social program gets defunded because a number of politicians are against it, and so because it costs money is usually the reason why they get shut down, and usually it's right-wing conservative types who will say, oh, you can't measure a social program's profitability, so therefore it should be shut down. That's a common justification used. It's not the only one, but it's not uncommon. And so I sense that's probably what's happened in the U.S. But just because the program itself is shut down doesn't mean that the legislation itself has lost validity. Legislation stays in place until Congress, or in our case, our Parliament, makes a decision to redact it, but then to remove it from our legal system. But then that'll require quite a process here in Canada, if it was in Canada, where there's 3 readings in the House and all this kind of stuff, and then needs royal assent. And I think the U.S. has some procedures as well. I don't know what they are because I'm not as familiar with the U.S. system, but I imagine it's not a simple, quick decision to remove some laws there.
And you are correct. The Violence Against Women Act had lost funding during a government shutdown. And it, though, remained in place and effective because of what you just explained. And the funding ended up coming back once the shutdown was over. And what they did, they tried to grasp upon this sentence, because that's what they are. They're these conspiracy theorist types that try to, get anything they can if they think they got a gotcha that'll help them with their side, making Steve not look like a harasser. So they took the fact that that was pulled and ran with it as a narrative until we came back and shut them down and said, no, doesn't matter if it lost funding. It was still in effect. It got its funding back. You guys are wrong. So they abandoned that one. But let's,
I did specify it was the act right in the first sentence. And
exactly.
So to use a magical word here, they would be committing a non sequitur.
And that's a great word to use, because they are. Okay, here we go.
Is under the VAWA, which did expire in December 21st, 2018. There was something in it referring to Title 8, as actually Title 18 of the USC code. Actually, was it Title 18?
What did he
I know it was 18 USC.
Okay,
it didn't expire, you asshole.
Yes, Navy, someone. What is he saying? He just said that it expired, did he not?
No, and that was the argument. We talked about this before in Discord, is that what expired was the funding to certain programs that were attached to VAWA. VAWA itself did not expire. It's the dumbest argument out there. And nothing went away from it. There were certain like supportive programs that were receiving funding from the federal government that when the government shut down, in certain aspects, didn't, the funding wasn't renewed. And then like 3 months later, the funding was renewed. VAWA didn't go away.
Exactly. And why do they hate VAWA so much? Is it just because we talk about it, or what? We brought it up, so now they hate it? I mean, they're stuck on this shit. Okay, let's let him talk. I'm sorry. We got to get through this. We're playing Tarkov at 1 a.m., 19 minutes, so let's get going.
But I forget the actual title. But it was USC, 18 USC 2265, which was full faith and credit given to protection orders. That's what it was.
No, and that's VAWA. That is VAWA, you dingbat. Are you this dumb?
Referring to. That's what's in the actual TRO. It has no relevancy to the VAWA.
Oh, okay. I tweeted out the relevancy to the VAWA. Menace, can you jump in for one moment here? Yeah, he might not be at the mic. It does have relevancy. I can prove the relevancy.
They are two separate things. VAWA has the aspect of Full Faith and Credit Act. That's what it is. Or Full Faith and Credit Clause. Yeah. It's not that, like,
Well, that's the problem. VAWA carries full faith and credit is what it does. VAWA is the act that allows full faith and credit to be carried between. He's so dumb that it is painful.
Well, the opposite. It's actually the opposite. So Full Faith and Credit Clause allows VAWA to extend outside of one state and go national, right? That's what the Full Faith and Credit Clause does, right? And like I said, it does it with multiple things. Yeah, it does it with multiple things, like your marriage certificates, your driver's licenses, and all this kind of stuff. That's what allows you to drive, right? And so what the FFC does is allow VAWA to go national.
Brochures available related to full faith and credit, protecting victims of domestic abuse. I mean, there's so much you can read on this. How is he this dumb? How is he this bad? How is he this horrible at this? Jesus criminelli. I mean, I could go over so much and just completely fucking destroy him. It's on my Twitter, though, if you want to read it. And we'll pull it up here in a little bit. There's so much that we could do to show how much he's lying saying this. This is a lie. How do you know it's a lie? Because on Twitter, people have shown him that VAWA does apply to his RO due to that statute, and exactly how and why with the... I'll pull it up here in a minute. I don't know if anyone can help me here.
You know what else would be interesting is to get an actual lawyer's opinion on VAWA. I did recently send a private note to Nate Brody, a well-respected lawyer in this field, for suggesting that he make a video about VAWA in the near future. I hope he does.
I do too. I really do. And Nate sometimes can't put certain content on his channel because he's literally this close, like inches away from his silver play button. So I understand if he'd look at a topic and say, well, it might not appeal to everybody. Nate, you're welcome to come here or to UNIRock too, and you can do whatever you want, man. Whatever presentation you want or whatever you want to say. Actually, Menace just shared something. Let's see if this helps. So this is the Department of Justice Archives, Violence Against Women Act, an ongoing fixture in the nation's response to domestic violence, dating violence, SA, and stalking. Well, gee, I wonder why Steve doesn't like VAWA. It's because he's a stalker, according to the judge. According to the judge in the Katie case, he is a fucking stalker. He's been ruled as a cyber stalker, as sending these text messages, these phone calls, harassing text messages, harassing phone calls, pursuing the applicant online through the internet, and other offenses that caused him to get restrained. This is why. Do you think anyone that murders somebody likes the law that throws them in prison for life? Do you think anyone that SHs or SAs or Rs somebody loves the laws that end up taking the rest of their life away from them or 10 years away from them? No, everybody hates that shit. And Steve got lucky because Katie didn't pursue criminal charges after getting the RO, and she should have. I find that to be one of her biggest mistakes. She should be filing criminal charges now. This stalking he's done to Katie, that judge ruled it to be protected due to how extreme it was. If there wasn't this massive resource of data for this judge to see what he had done, it would have never went through. I gotta shut up. I gotta shut up.
General's asking for clarification of what PDF you're talking about.
I shared a PDF file and I shared page 40 and page 41 of that PDF. It was when Road User first tweeted that tweet. And because Road User is the one who found that statute in his RO and tweeted it out telling us, hey, VAWA right here, right? And I went and searched it and found a PDF. And on page 40 and 41, it lists how the full faith and credit applies from VAWA through that statute. So literally, if I had it, I could debunk Steve with that PDF right now. Literally, I don't have to because I'm debunking him just by saying this, just by telling him where to find the information. He's supposed to be smart enough to be able to do this. He's a YouTuber, right? He could find that. He could go and find this PDF or find this information easily. But I want to read this little thing because Menace just shared this and I think it's going to be very applicable. So I know it's going to suck. I'm going to read it really fast. Okay. Laura Rogers, Principal Deputy Director, Office on the Violence Against Women. From time to time, it's first enacted in '94. The VAWA has represented a multifaceted approach to strengthening responses at the local, state, tribal, and federal levels to domestic violence, dating violence, sexual assault, and stalking. In addition to providing federal grant funding support, communities across the country, VAWA and its subsequent reauthorizations have made many improvements to federal law, from stronger criminal laws to housing protections for victims to a greater accountability for domestic violence committed on tribal lands, just to name a few. Maybe that's what Mr. Ass was talking about. He's mad about the greater accountability on tribal lands, but it's come to my attention the regular reauthorizations of appropriations for VAWA programs in 2000, 05, and 13 with their accompanying changes in federal law may have led to a misunderstanding about VAWA as a whole. VAWA contains no sunset provision and does not expire, Steve, you liar. Expiration of appropriation authorizations in VAWA pertain to grant programs alone and not to the other legal improvements that have accompanied these authorizations since '94. Now, I could keep reading, but you're debunked. You're lying. Now, if you are this honest person that you say you are, you're going to go to Twitter and tell people, I lied in my live stream today when I said VAWA had expired. It has not expired. It was funding that expired, but since the funding came back, it wouldn't matter if it did expire anyway, because the only thing that would happen is that the programs that use that grant money to house people and to do these extra things won't happen. But until, like Randolph said, Congress changes the law VAWA will stay in effect from the legal aspect through the use of these protection orders. I get it. Mr. Ass and Steve are too stupid for this. Thank you, Shadow. I've got my PDF in general. Here it is. Now, full faith and credit or for protection orders real quick. And I know this is boring, guys, but it's just nice to actually debunk the living fucklights out of these guys when they lie like this. So let's do it real fast. And shit is, well, maybe I'm wrong here. Well, I'd have to read it then. I need to find where it says VAWA in this because I've got page 40 and 41 were the pages I had in my PDF, and it's not that here. But
Shadow said page 4 of the one that he shared with you.
Page 4. Okay, so this, okay. Well, thank you, Shadow. Page 4, the duration of a protection order varies according to statute and the content of the order. The survivor may be protected a person in both a civil and criminal procedure order expiring at different times. The order may expire on a date specified in the order, for example, upon a child's 18th birthday, upon the abuser's completion of a criminal sentence after enumerated days or years, and simply
look under
stated,
that. What is full faith and credit?
Okay, full faith and credit is a legal term that means a court in any jurisdiction will honor and enforce orders issued by a court in other jurisdictions. Full faith and credit is not a new concept. It's in Article 4, Section 1 of the United States Constitution. Under VAWA, Steve, VAWA. So yes, here it is. The full faith and credit that you just said was in your RO, because of this, which in multiple PDF documents, it states exactly this, because it's on 41 of the one I shared. It's in page 4 of Shadows. And real quick, I'm just going to go ahead and I'm going to head over to Twitter real quick. I'm going to do something real fast just so I can give this to the McTwitter fingers real fast. Hey, Steb, you lied in your live stream today saying VAWA expired. Also, here is proof that VAWA does exist in your restraining, in all caps, order in all caps. Go to page 4 and read the whole page. You're welcome. Now, go live and admit you lied and fix it. Or just be the liar you are. Tweet. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I know it's a little boring when I do that, but sometimes when you're dealing with these dickwads, you just have to do that. Hold on, I just closed my windows. Let me open them back up again. All right. 7 tabs recently closed. There they are. Come on, open them, open them, open them. If it'll let me. Usually if I close tabs, it lets me open them right back up. Well, it doesn't want to do it this time. Oh, well, you know what? We're going to actually go ahead because it's late. It's 12:51. We're going to go ahead and go to Tarkov. Though, we're going to keep talking about this. We're going to hang. We're going to chill. We might finish that stupid video tomorrow. Maybe we'll upload some content about it. Guys, I hope you stick around and talk for a little bit. Randolph, what are you doing tonight? What do you have going on? I know it's late, so thanks for hanging with us. We're night owls around here.
I'm a night owl too. It's fine. If you wanted to do a little more video first, if your audience wants, I'm okay with that. Okay. Yeah.
Well, all right. I'll play a little more of it. I don't care. Let me go and bring it back up here. What channel was it on? Great Debate, right? Yeah, Great Debate.
Yes.
Okay. Let's go ahead. Randolph talked me into it.
WA. And
so let me restream here into Discord. It's live, and I'll give you guys a second to click it because he just said something. Just me clicking this, he said something that we need to hear. But okay, here we go.
Any longer, the VAWA just supported that, but the narrative out there, as we pointed out yesterday, well, no, it wasn't yesterday, last show, whatever it was, on Ethan, is that they were claiming that the judge had went out of his way or her way. I don't remember. It was his.
That's not what we claimed. That's your narrative.
To put it under VAWA, right? Because there's, quote, tons and tons of evidence. We know that's a lie. We know that didn't happen. So Randolph Richardson is just running a narrative. And I tell him, VAWA expired.
Where is his narrative? Where? He said in accordance with VAWA. We have proven it with VAWA and full faith and credit. We've proven that Randolph is being honest and you're lying, Steve.
December 21st, 2018, idiot. I'm being nice.
Okay, wait.
That's not nice. That's not nice.
Did he just call you an idiot?
I tell him, VAWA expired December 21st, 2018, idiot.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm going to do it again.
No, you don't have to apologize for him.
Well, I'm apologizing for myself because I'm about to tweet storm his ass, but go ahead.
Yeah, no, that's what he does. He's called me names before. It doesn't bother me. Again, I just laugh about it. I think it's because it's ridiculous. But yeah, he's so what was he saying there? That people are claiming that the judge explicitly did that. So the thing is, my understanding of contracts under the law is that a court will look at every contract as a custom agreement. And if you want to get really technical about it, there's no such thing as a standard contract other than the laws themselves. So because you've signed it, you've customized that agreement, technically. And so when the judge signs off on that document that references it, I'm pretty sure the judge's signature applies to all of it. I don't think it works in a manner that it would only be partially applicable unless it was specifying something in the box they're signing in. And none of that is going on that document, I think.
Very true. I am going to say to him, quote, VAWA expired, idiot. That's Steve McRae, disgusting RO recipient. And then I put, Steve lied while calling Randolph an idiot. This page proves it, and I link right down here. Will he apologize, or will he ignore that he did this, making himself more of an idiot than he is? Only time will tell. P.S. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying, the funny thing is that throughout the whole NSS case, he keeps telling people, well, you don't understand North Carolina law. You don't understand this law. You don't understand this. You're not this and that and the third, right? And he doesn't understand what it talks about when things expire when it comes to federal laws, right?
He doesn't. He's ignorant. Understand. He's ignorant.
He called Randolph an idiot when he himself was
being an idiot. Yes.
Yes.
I mean, well, that's what a hypocrite is, though, Navy. And he's the ultimate walking contradiction hypocrite.
I'm being nice here. 18 USC Title 2018.
I got to hear it again.
Is running a narrative. And I tell him, VAWA expired December 21st, 2018, idiot.
And he follows up by saying he's being nice here. In my experience, nice people aren't going around and calling people names and whatnot.
while being so incredibly wrong. Like, this is just the most greatest fail. He is one of the biggest locale failures. A locale is somebody on the internet that posts, like Randolph said, so much personal information or information that they shouldn't post, and it typically is their emotional response to something. This is his emotional response. He's so mad that Randolph called him out, that Randolph is correct, that he has to create a narrative with his cult following that Randolph's wrong. So he puts on this big act, calling him an idiot and pushing it, because that's what he wants his audience to do. He's trying to lead them to go out and go against Randolph.
I'm being nice here. 18 USC Title 2265 refers to full faith and credit given to protection orders, not the VAWA, which just means it goes statewide, which I would have never.
That's what VAWA is, you dingbat. What are you talking about? My God.
Fallen under, as I've never met the person. Are you willfully the stupid or being completely dishonest? To fall under VAWA, you have to at least have some kind of relationship with the person.
No. What? No, you have to have violence, harassment, or stalking. It says it in VAWA.
Which is a relationship with that person. Like, it doesn't matter if the relationship's in person or it's online. It's still a fucking relationship. And number two, if he was even... Go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was going to say, if he was even smart enough to check it, yeah, certain aspects of VAWA did expire. And then, like, 3 months later, right, I think it was like the end of 2018, beginning of 2019, they were reinstated because the funding was pushed through. So it doesn't even matter because at the time that he got his RO, it doesn't matter.
But what we just read is it didn't expire. It still continued on, even though the funding was put on hold. So
but what I'm saying is the funding, even by the time he got his RO, the funding had been put back in place. It doesn't even matter. None of it was expired.
Well, exactly. And we've told him this. So the thing is, it looks like he just doesn't know. Now, that's that thing he described about being a kid and apologizing and it being the worst hell he's ever felt. See, when he's wrong, when he says something that's a lie, what he does is he unlogs it. He tries to pretend as if he doesn't know that he's lying. He tries to pretend he didn't read what I tweeted out or what Menace tweeted out. He tries to pretend like he has no clue about VAWA, and so he can make these statements. Why? So if you call him a liar, he's going to say, well, so what? Like with the Warden thing. Well, so what? I just didn't know. I just made a mistake. No, motherfucker. You did read it. You did. We can tell by the way you talk. Sorry, I'm starting to curse now because I'm getting pissed at all these lies. Go ahead.
Well, Nerd Angle says the situation doesn't have some of VAWA's additional protections because Steve isn't her domestic partner.
Do I know?
Nerd Angle says the situation doesn't have some of VAWA's additional protections because Steve isn't her domestic partner. And I have a feeling it has to do with some of the programs you can get involved in, all this kind of stuff. The point was, it's still valid. It doesn't matter,
Yeah. Well, the full faith and credit offered by VAWA, and I've just proven that just through the documents I've shown, is what we're talking about here. Let's say, with what's going on with Steve, will certain parts of VAWA or certain parts of some other law or some other thing apply? Sure, little parts of this law will, little parts of this will, depends on the statute and the specifics, whatever. I don't know. I don't know these words. I'm not a lawyer. I'm just saying, you can have a part, a part of VAWA apply, other parts of VAWA not, and then other parts of other laws apply that don't, where others don't. You get me?
There's an ethical aspect I'm thinking of too, is for the victim who gets the restraining order and then the person she gets it against is denying and making all these ridiculous claims about how it isn't applicable and it's wrong and it's not this, it's not that. How does that impact the victim if they hear about those things?
It victimizes her again. He's a continual, perpetual victimizer. I mean, that's the problem with him. He won't admit it. It really pisses him off when you say that.
If somebody is innocent, even would they do this? If somebody who's guilty, would they do this?
And I used to make that point all the time. Yes, I would always say that.
You're way ahead of me.
Well, I would always say, look at the way Steve reacted to the accusation. Does an innocent person react like this and attack the person who's accused him, or does the innocent person, in Steve's situation, would say, hey, I didn't mean anything like that. Sorry, and I'll never talk to you again, is any innocent person's response. Not Barbara Streisanding it into this big argument like it's going on now,
Doesn't care about that.
Mm-hmm.
And it's also in Article 11 of the Constitution, full and faith credit, yes.
Well, to me, you can never discount it possibly being both, that he's both stupid and dishonest.
They're not...
Sorry, Mr. Ass. Sorry, Steve. We've just proven it is. In fact, when you insult somebody and you end up being completely wrong with your insult, you're literally saying it about yourself. So I just want to make sure that Mr. Ass and Steve know that when you're calling Randolph these names, all of us, every human being on the planet, is hearing you call yourself these names. We're just making sure you're good.
Mutually exclusive. As a matter of fact, they tend to kind of work together.
Mm-hmm.
And I said this was go ahead.
Oh yeah, I mean, of course, just go to Young Earth Creationist, you find that.
Mikey Cage says,
or you could go to fake atheist philosophers that sit on the internet making excuses for why they harass women and find that.
Steve, you seem to cover a lot of people that have a big problem with fact checking their shit. LOL. Yeah, well, that's how I kind of started this channel, right? I mean, I'm all into fact checking. But what's funny is when they try to
fact checking. When we just fact-checked you. We just proved you're up here lying.
Check me. They get so much shit wrong. Mostly because they don't have access to me. They don't have access to what I know.
We don't need you. That's your philosophy that sits here and says we need to talk to you to fact-check you. We don't need to. We take what you say, and we go and fact-check it, and we put it on the screen. So you could honestly respond to what we just showed. You'd have to apologize. You'd have to apologize for the insults. You'd have to correct yourself. And since you're incapable of both of those things, you're just going to ignore it and pretend as if this stream didn't happen. And if anyone brings this up in the future, you're going to block them and run away crying like the cowards you are.
No, and what I have in my documentations and my files and my notes, they don't know a shit about what I know.
Secret
and
evidence.
So they have to fill in the blanks,
Secret
right?
Evidence.
They go, oh, well, I'm just going to suppose this. I'm going to run
secret evidence.
Oh, it's every time he gets something when he's lying, as opposed to being wrong. Because Steve is wrong a lot, and he won't do the rhetoric. Like you won't, not rhetoric, the habitual dance of his guilt. Okay, Steve's guilt is shown through insulting, referencing secret evidence, booming out. His silver flaps will spin. Okay, I'll stop. But you get me. He has a ritual that happens, and it's a behavioral. And Steve will say that behavior and patterns of behavior are not evidence. Well, that's where me and him differ, because in what I've done in my life, which I won't reference here, and what I've do on the internet, I study behaviors. I make determinations off of whether, let's give an example. When I bust somebody's fraudulent fundraiser, after a year and a half, they have to go up and admit it, of them lying and saying I'm lying about it. If I see their friends who have been defending him this whole time, if they don't go up and actually state, you know what, we were wrong. You know, we shouldn't have supported our friend. We should have looked at the evidence. We should have listened to UNIRock because we've misled these people and they had their money stolen. Well, yeah, Kim, you can have 1 million rocks. Definitely. Let's go ahead and give some out. You guys are probably low. I haven't done it in forever. So here we go. We'll get it ready to go. The point is, behavioral evidence is evidence. The patterns of behavior, Steve doing exactly what we just saw, is evidence that he is lying, in my opinion. Here, I'll load the rocks. Make sure you type to get them.
You guys know me, so you guys can come to me directly, and you guys get the facts directly from me because I have the
secret evidence.
But Steve, don't you know that you're just a prescriptivist that wants to dictate to atheists what atheism means?
Well, why are you insulting Steve while at the same time perfectly describing him and calling him out, man? You're gonna piss him off.
So this was the original quote, and there's more to it. There's just this one place. The judge added that on his own. This was a claim. This was a lie. Randolph Richardson has been perpetuating a lie, and the atheist community says nothing.
No, this is not a lie. This is not a lie. The judge did add VAWA's application on his own. When the judge determined that there was, it's in the very top of the RO, Mr. I'll be nice, McRae, because I was going to call him Mr. Liar Pants. When the judge says that there is harassment and that there is a reasonable fear for their safety and privacy, that applies VAWA. So, Steve, if you were just following Katie around with a boombox on your shoulder and everywhere she went, you'd hit play and you'd sing, "My lobster rolls and I'm in love with you," and you had this little fucking song you wrote, that wouldn't apply VAWA. You're not violent. You're just a little stalkery simp soy boy crying because Katie won't bang you, okay? Now, if you go follow her around and scream, "I'm gonna punch you, Katie," and you do that everywhere she goes, then yes, VAWA is going to apply. This is why you're an idiot. You don't read the actual papers and fact check, though you get up on screen and say you do while promising secret evidence. 30 seconds until 1 million rocks. Let's keep.
So
any of you going to go? Go ahead.
There's a point here that he's made, and the atheist community says nothing. And it's an expectation that atheists should be in full agreement on something and push back against this, which is, again, something I always maintained, that the only thing that unites atheists everywhere is that we don't believe in deities. Everything else is all over the board. So, in a sense, it's like he's trying to entice atheists to somehow all come to agreement on some other point. And good luck doing that. It's going to be more difficult than herding cats, I think.
Definitely. Oh, definitely.
And this, to me,
if he can get atheists overall to unite on something, and if he can get atheists to unite on something, on some kind of position, then it's then possible to divide us. But atheists are already intrinsically divided because there's nothing else to it, really. So it's a fruitless effort. It's a waste of time.
Exactly. You know, it's like saying, and this is, I always say that Steve being best buddies with Christian apologists makes a lot of sense. He hangs out with a lot of them, and they have that rhetoric where, yeah, but their rhetoric is, you know, you all don't believe in something, so how can you band together and form a group over nothing, right? Which is bullshit. So, but either way, he does carry that. He does work against the furthering of atheists, in my opinion.
And part of this too that hits me is a little bit odd is he says he's not an atheist, and yet he's acting like somehow he has some kind of influence on atheists as a community, which also doesn't add up for me.
Oh, I think it adds up perfectly. I'm sorry, go ahead, Nini.
No, go ahead, man. I was just going to say
I think it adds up perfectly because it goes into his victimhood issues, right? Where he wants to call out the atheist community for this, that, and the third. And what he'll do is he'll use them not calling you out as a way for him to be the victim again of your quote. You're right. Lie.
You are so on point, man. You're so on point.
I hadn't thought of that.
Well, that we just were given this. What was it called? That thing where it's like victimize, Darvo, right? Deny, attack, and then swap the victim role so that Steve's the victim and his victim is the perpetrator. Darvo. That's what he's doing. In fact, he's a master of Darvo. We need to work that in somehow to the memes, but yeah.
Makes it on the level of, hey, you know what? You don't like what somebody's saying on the internet. I'm going to try to get a TRO on you and shut you down, and then claim that a judge added Violence Against Women's Act to make it sound.
The judge did. Number one, I just proved it. Number two, no, we don't give a shit about your opinion. You can spit your opinion all day. It's when you dox, harass, cyberstalk, threaten, intimidate, send threatening text messages and phone calls. Oh, wait, I just literally named what's on the RO. Damn.
Like it's far worse than it actually was, as there was, quote, tons and tons of evidence, which there was none.
Yes, there was. I just showed it on. How do I show it on a fucking live stream? Sorry, I'm trying. I get demonetized when I curse, so I really am trying not to. But I just showed the evidence in a live stream. I just pulled the evidence from the court and showed it in a live stream. What I could. What are you talking about?
Randolph Richardson doesn't care. So, anyways, that's all I want to talk about that real quick. But you can just see that he's already one of those people.
Okay, we got to talk about this. The shit that he just put on the screen is so weak. He just takes what you said and he lies on Twitter. Then he goes and lies on a live stream. And he calls that his defense.
That's his claim.
There you go.
Well, they're just completely dishonest. He has no compunction to want to fix his shit. Just there's no need to.
Steve, stop describing yourself while talking about other people. It's called narcissistic projection.
He just thinks that, look, I'm an atheist and I'm going to do whatever I want to shit on people. And it has, by the way, that's nothing to do with atheism.
I don't think that. I encourage people to try to be good to each other, and I follow this myself. I'm always cordial with people. People don't see me out there calling him names and getting mad at him and things like that. In fact, I ignored him for quite a long time, and people kept writing to me anonymously about every time he writes about me or talks about me or whatever. It's like, I'm not interested. I really don't want to pay attention to any of that. I didn't block him. He blocked me, but I didn't block him on Twitter. And I blocked a few people who are quite toxic. I think I have about 6 or 7 people in my block list right now, most for being toxic. 2 people telling me they're going to stalk me, so they don't know each other as far as I know. They were separate incidents, so of course I blocked those, but yeah. Otherwise I prefer not to use the block feature as much as possible. But, you know, to say that I'm trying to dump on everybody else, no, I don't do that. I'm not known for that. Absolutely not.
You aren't known for that. And I hope you do start using the block feature a little more, because I used to feel exactly like you do. Until I met 1,000 Steve McRae's, so I've had to block the ones that are like him, yeah.
I have what people tell me is a high bar for considering what is toxicity that makes it so that I will block somebody. And Steve hasn't reached that level of toxicity, so he hasn't made it into my block list, and that's fine with me. But if he keeps raising it, he could end up there. I don't want that to be, because again, I don't like censorship, and that's why I have
Same here.
such a high bar. That's why I have such a high bar. But you know, sometimes there are people who are just, it's too much. Steve's not at that level with me, but I just don't. I don't encourage the use of blocks and whatnot, but it is a useful tool when you've got certain people who will threaten to stalk you or be extremely toxic to the point where it's really, I don't need it in my life each day.
Well, yeah, and that's exactly what I mean. And I was going to bring that up. I was much more against blocking and other things as a form of, I would consider it as a form of censorship, and I still do. I just have learned, and and I say this all the time, I might be getting more cynical as I get older or whatever, but I've learned that when people do cross the line, just like we would block somebody in real life and never go around them if they would be like threatening, screaming, stalking, you know, we do have to do those things. And unfortunately, it sucks because I've blocked really good people and then I've had to unblock them because, you know, I ended up talking to them. So it goes both ways. I think you'll find people that get blocked when they shouldn't be will typically reach out, and they'll work on getting the unblock.
And so me having the opportunity to be on your show today and push back against these ridiculous claims like that I dump on everybody, it's important. I normally don't want to get into this, but he's gotten to the point where I do need to speak up.
And I'm glad you came. I'm glad you're doing this. It's ironic. These two are talking about false accusations and how they damage their or Steve's at least reputation. And the irony is the accusations on Steve aren't false. There's so much evidence to back it up that it's overwhelming. In your case, they are attempting to do exactly what it is they state is happening to them. They're making these false accusations that have zero evidence to back them up. And in fact, they've got the opposite. They've got a massive amount of evidence to the contrary. I've checked. And then they state these false accusations repeatedly in the hopes that at least the people that follow them will carry them. And they are, to an extent. It's starting to stop. Last time I looked, he only had one comment down here. He still only has one comment, so that's great. I find that to be really good.
There's a great atheist out there. There's atheists that I support, right? I mean, Atheist Pastor is a wonderful atheist.
Atheist Pastor is not a wonderful atheist. He's just one of your simps. He's one of your cult members. He just spits your rhetoric.
Yeah.
There's many wonderful atheists.
So, like, you know, guys like Graham Oppie.
Oh, God, yes.
I love guys like that. They really, you know, they bring up interesting.
I keep on telling people, look, and I'm going to put this out there very, very strongly here. If you want to be the best possible atheist you can be, you should not be listening to people like Randolph Richardson. You should be listening to people like...
It's just disgusting. Just disgusting.
Yeah, see, here he is.
He needs banned. He needs banned. He needs censored. I can't do it. Sorry. So go ahead, Randolph.
No, it's okay. I understand. This, to me, when I hear that, it sounds to me like he's... So here he is, I put in perspective, he says he's not an atheist, and yet he's telling people how to be a proper atheist. Like, to be a proper atheist, to be a good atheist, you know, people make these determinations for themselves, in my view. I'm thinking, you know, he complains about people, atheists saying, being prescriptivist on language and stuff, and here he is prescribing how atheists should behave. I just see this as something that I'm opposed to, telling people how to conform to a certain kind of behavior.
Yes.
This is something people, I want to see people decide that for themselves. If they decide to follow somebody they consider a role model, as long as it's their free choice to do that, I think that should be encouraged as well, because people are deciding for themselves yet again. That's what it's all about. And if somebody thinks that, and I don't claim to be a proper role model for anything. I'm living my life. I'm doing the best I can, and each person has to kind of decide that for themselves, I think, because every person's situation is different, and it'll require quite a bit of customization to get through life in the best possible way. Now, the things I do encourage, for example, is like with my kids, I've taught them, you know, when you're making a decision, you need to consider two factors at least. Is your decision good for others, and is it also good for you? And there are circumstances where your decision may not be good for you, and it's better for others, and it's the right decision, or vice versa, where the decision is not good for others, but it's good for you. But these are kind of rare exceptions, and most of the time you want to try to aim for making a decision that's good for both parties. So an example of a decision that would be good for others and not for yourself would be if you had done something wrong and you need to right that wrong. So the decision that you make to correct that could be not to your advantage, not to your benefit, but it's to the benefit of the person who is wronged. And so that would be an exception, right? And that would be an ethical kind of thing. And so I could elaborate on other examples, but I think people get the point, probably.
Definitely. I'm so glad you said that, because I need to hear it sometimes. We have to allow our viewership and the people out there that would join us in whatever it is we do to make their own mind up. And in my opinion, there's only one way to do that, and it's to pull up examples of what we're talking about and the evidence. And so it's nothing but a tactic from people like him that they don't give the reasoning or the example or the evidence for what they're saying. They don't pull you with all these tweets where they're attacking people, or where you're attacking people. He doesn't pull all these tweets where you're, and like Han has this, and I got to read this. Han says, Randolph is not spending all of his time being the victim. He's not using swear words or trying everything back to someone or Katie or his person he's attacking, right? Using the Steve matrix of morality, Randolph is lacking. And I get what you're saying, Han. In Steve's twisted view of morality and ethics, where it's a dictatorship view, it's a, as Randolph said, he's trying to entice followers using these tactics he uses that lead them, that make up their mind. He makes up their mind. And like Randolph said, that's the opposite of what we have to do. It's powerful.
And leaders very often don't have our best interests at heart. They have, they try sometimes, and other times they have nefarious purposes. We don't really know. This is why we need to be our own leaders. But this webpage that he's brought up here is a website that I created a while ago called defineatheism.com. And what it is it just kind of lays out what atheism and atheist, what the words mean, and it's going after the base fundamental. We have a section in there that talks about there's different uses for it, and they all tie together, of course, and so I'm not objecting to different uses, of course, but I'm looking at it from the basic of what it is, that is a true characteristic for all atheists. We don't believe in deities. And this website is a work in progress. I didn't write all of it. There's other people who've written and contributed. Some of what I've written needs correction, and what some of the other contributors do too as well. But I do make corrections as I come across them here. So this is a living website. It's not written in stone or anything. But for the most part, it doesn't change very much. So it is pretty reliable. Now, my intention with this website was because I encountered on multiple occasions even before the Google Plus days. I've been in this a long time, doing this for over 20 years. And it's only more recent years that there's more activity and more interaction on social media and on the internet. before it was mostly in real life, the activism that I was doing. And we're getting back to that once this pandemic is over. We're going to be really pushing forward with some programs with the Canadian Atheists that'll be public events and whatnot, including a forum where people can come and listen to presenters from all over the world. You can come in and do all this. So we've got insurance and all kinds of other things figured out. We had to put it all on hold because of the pandemic, because we don't want to contribute to spreading things. So we're hoping that we'll get into that soon. But I've digressed a little bit here. I was debating mostly with Christians, and they would tell me what atheism is, and so I would have to tell them, no, this is actually what it is. And all the atheists I'm dealing with don't have any issue. They have the same complaint, that there's very often people like the apologists, the kind of more extreme ones, would be trying to tell us that we believe something when we actually don't. And so I created this website to make it easier for all of us to be able to say, hey, just take a look at this website, explains it all, here you go. That's what the idea was with this, and I've gradually elaborated on it and put more in. There's 3 people who have things that are all ready to contribute that I need to get onto here. So we're going to be getting more content on here gradually, but it's just going to mostly fit in with what's already there.
Well, my issue is he isn't bringing up the Canadian Atheist website. He's bringing up a website that you have a specific purpose for, and you can see the purpose in the website. It makes sense. This is actually... anyone that discusses atheism has had to do this. They've met somebody who does what Steve McRae does, which is tell you atheism is just that you lack that you think gods do not exist. And he'll say that constantly. No, atheism is that gods don't exist. But then again, he does flip-flop and then say the opposite in other arguments. But anyway, it makes sense why you put this up there, though. Yeah.
And what he's doing is he is trying to limit the scope of what atheism is by removing that base fundamental of not believing and moving that over, cross-classification over to agnosticism, which is epistemological. It's about knowing or not knowing. Not believing is a different thing. It's more psychological. And so and he takes that, puts that there, which is a category error, and then atheism, he wants it left to be that it's an actual position. And this is a trick that's used to impose a burden of proof on
by
atheists.
Apologists.
Yeah, typically, yes, and exactly. And we're trying, they're attempting to put a burden of proof onto us for a position that we don't hold. Most of us don't hold. There are some who do as well, but most of us don't. And I call it an anti-theistic position. Now, I understand anti-theism is used in a variety of ways, but this, I think, characterizes it well. And I've noticed a divergence. A lot of anti-religious people are moving away from calling themselves anti-theist, and they're calling themselves specifically anti-religious now. But it's a slow and gradual change. So it's still, the word's used quite interchangeably in that. But I do point out that this is the way that I understand it's used in these other ways, but this is what we're using in this scope. I'll define stuff like that and mention it, and so that it's clear what our meaning is. But yeah, it's just, we don't want that. And what I kind of think is going on with at least some of the apologists is that they feel at a huge disadvantage if they're taking a position and their interlocutor in a debate doesn't take a position that's opposite to them. And that's really not a disadvantage for them, because if their arguments, it's only not a disadvantage if they can actually defend their position. That's and so I think what it is this really shows, it reveals that they don't have confidence in their own position enough to be able to go up against somebody who doesn't have a position. So they want to level the playing field in the sense that both interlocutors are holding positions and defending, and that's not necessarily the best way to carry on in a debate, in my opinion.
Well, it is for them, you see, and you said it great. They're trying to level the playing field so that they are on level footing in arguments. And it seems to me that McRae's arguments are extremely beneficial towards apologists. Now and I've seen this from the very strange political angle that Steve tries to hit the people that he attacks at. It's people that are trying to further what you do and what others like. I know Aaron Raw did it a long time ago. I don't know what, like, because I just don't know what he's doing now. But Steve is regressing. He still does. Okay. Steve is regressing this. He's trying to take this back. He's trying to give a hand to the Christian apologists. And I just, that's what Nate the lawyer did to Steve. He called him out for using this category error long ago, and then has been hated ever since.
And you know what's so ironic about this is he commits that category error by trying to hobble the scope of atheism and push into agnosticism, and then he claims we're committing category errors by not going along with him. It's like, think of the Ghostbusters. They said, don't cross the streams. And that's what I'm saying. Don't cross the categories, or don't cross the classifications. They're separate. And the idea, like, I have a number of friends who they believe in God of Christianity, and they tell me that they believe, but they don't know for certain that God is real. So they are theists and they are agnostic at the same time, which is totally logical and correct, and that's what happens.
Well, it's called faith, right? That's what faith is having a belief in something that you can't actually prove, like scientifically.
Yeah, so it's possible to be either theist or atheist and also be either Gnostic or agnostic at the same time, because they're separate classifications that are independent of each other, and a lot of people will try to draw them together because they seem very closely related, but they are very much separate things. And oh, by the way, I know you want to get onto the gaming. If you want to end this on a fun note, I put something in the gaming channel there for you to share if you want.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, is it the Twitter stuff here?
Both
of them?
They're so funny. I laughed so hard at the vote that he put up the other day.
All right. Oh, I can't. Oh, wait. Okay, I've got to pull
it up. You mean the vote between you and LB?
Okay, hold on. I got to get an incognito window up here, and then there we go. I can look at it now because Steve's blocked me. Okay, so here's the vote. For my next cesspool, you decide. Which one do you want first? Can't say when, and I'm 50-50 on it. Hey, it's the first thing you've ever been 50-50 on. If you decide for me, the idiocy of Randolph Richardson or the dishonesty of Leslie Bass, and of course, Leslie Bass wins. Randolph says, I don't approve of this poll, but I did vote for myself with the hope that this may help to take some future heat off Leslie. Please vote for my name because I don't want Leslie to be tarred with this nonsense, even though I don't know who she is. So April says you have more decency than Steve has in his toenail.
I just think the vote was funny. It's just, you had me laughing because what a ridiculous thing. And for somebody who's so strong on logic, they put up two very different things to vote on. One's one's dishonesty, the other one's idiocy. How do you decide between those two things? Shouldn't they both be about idiocy or both be about dishonesty?
Oh, you'd think. He's a rare specimen, McRae, because he's a narcissist that at the same time seeks to group up with other narcissists who will when they can benefit each other. So we've got a little, cult or a little team of narcissists, and they're all doing their thing, and it's just, it's sick. It's a sickness. I hate it. I hate what's going on here, and he's caused me, and it's because of the more extreme things he does, to actually start considering whether he deserves to have YouTube not ban him, but to take a deep look at if he is within terms of service, because the people, it's not really Steve you have to worry about. It's when, and luckily it hasn't happened with you. At least you haven't told us it has. But when he gets mad at somebody, at least in the past, he'd get all of these Twitter trolls going at that person. And a lot of them were blank accounts nobody had ever seen before. And we know they were their sock accounts. But then there would be a few random people and that were just kind of like mentally unhinged. And in the Toddy Westbrook case, a person with mental disabilities and mental illness filed a completely false testimony over him and his friends, leading that person with Steve's narrative against Katie. So there are real world consequences lately, and it is bad. So I don't know.
Yeah.
And lucky for him, we don't strike videos. We don't report to YouTube other than if they threaten us or something, and then we send the threat, but from a SOC account or something. But, you know, it does make you consider, and I think it's one of those hard things we have to come up against. As someone who's, I want even people that are, you know, racist or in just with the worst opinions, at least to be able to speak. Now, I get why YouTube doesn't want that on their platform, though, and I'm forced with the decision of whether I support censorship or not. So, in this case,
yeah, it's when it's a for me the delineating factor is when it's a call to act violently, to raise it to an act of violence. That's then no longer in the realm of free expression. It's gone into an action, a violent act, and then of course that's where you get police involvement and all this sort of stuff. So if somebody's ordering somebody else or trying to convince somebody else that they should act violently, then that definitely moves outside of the realm of just free expression. So if somebody's out there saying their opinion, why they believe a certain thing, that's one thing. But if they're telling other people that they should do something that's illegal, like engage in racism or engage in violence or things like that, then that's where they've gone over the line for me.
Well, that's like the legal definition of going over the line when it comes to like the First Amendment, right? Everyone uses the example of yelling fire in a crowded room. Now, if you yell fire in a crowded room because there's a fire, you're fine. But if you yell it because you want to do harm, then you have done what they call a call to action. A call to action is where your free speech stops, especially when it comes to like legal aspects.
Well, you're right, and that's the issue here, because Steve does incite. And he'll do all the dishonest things we've watched him do tonight to try to deny that he has incited certain action against people. Look at what he incited against Katie. Look at what he's incited against others. He's doxed people. We've recorded him doxing people. Those are the things that are against terms of service that he deserves to be banned from the platform for doing, in my opinion. And look at how far he's gone. He wants to sit and say how evil and bad we all are. We would have gotten him off the network long ago by us all going to YouTube and reporting him to Team YouTube on Twitter or wherever, and we just haven't done it. And very soon, we're all going to be forced with that decision on whether we go to Team YouTube over him, because just in damaging your reputation, I mean, like I said, if Steve will get up there and he'll pull you cursing, screaming, yelling, and attacking someone on Twitter and puts it on his screen and says, look at what Randolph's doing, right? Then, okay, maybe he can draw the conclusion that he drew earlier. I forget which one it was, but anyway, the point is to give evidence for whatever he's trying. He didn't prove you an idiot. He didn't prove you any of the damn, even like your website looks damn good, the one he pulled up. Because if you look at Steve's website, it's like his text is in the center and it's real small and you have to zoom in. Every time I go to his blog, I'd have to zoom in or reformat the page to be able to read it correctly. I don't have to do that when I looked at yours on his screen. So at least yours is formatted correctly. So he didn't even prove that. I don't know. I don't know, Randolph. I'm just trying.
I think, you're talking about a usability issue, and usability is important for getting content out there. What's important to me is that the content itself is accessible. Yes. And I don't want to criticize people just because they're having some challenges with website design. There are people who don't like the designs of my websites, and I'm okay with that. People are free to have opinions about these things, and I'm not a big fan of flashy website designs. A lot of people are, and it's just different styles. But I don't.
I like your website. Damn it.
Well, thanks. I appreciate that. I do get people who like it as well. And I get compliments at the same time. It's hit and miss, right? Because different people have different perspectives. I'm glad you like it. That's great. So,
well,
But
exactly.
yeah.
But the point is, he's trying to hit at you any way he can. It's how desperate he is in his video, in his attempt. From what I've seen tonight, he's failed miserably, and I don't understand. The only thing I can understand about why he's done this video against you is, of course, because you did cancel your discussion with him, and then you've been vocal on Twitter. Yeah, the debate, and you've been vocal about the VAWA and these other things with the restraining order, which I commend you for, because not a lot of people can speak out like you did, due to the fact that, you know, they've been harassed by this guy. So again, I won't criticize his website design. I'll just leave it at that, because I'm not into doing that. But yeah, when it comes to sexual harassment, I am aware of some. I have seen it happen and be fatal when I was younger, when I was a child, and it's pretty awful situation. And so to me, sexual harassment, sexual assault have to be objected to. People need to push back on it. A lot of the time, the people who are victims of it are not comfortable for whatever reason, or not able to, for whatever reason, to push back at the time or when they see it. And when I pushed back at this one, a couple dozen people, at least 24 people contacted me, most in private, and just to let me know they appreciate that I had pushed forward on that and pushed back against it. And because and many of them told me that they were victims of harassment and or assault themselves. And that really struck me as, this is important perspective, because this is important to a lot of people. So this had me feeling like, wow, this is even more important to push back against any form of this stuff. And it was an important realization. So I appreciate and thank all those people who contacted me to let me know that, because it helped me to understand even better. Like, I already knew this stuff is wrong, but it helps me to understand even better that this is wrong. Exactly. And these are things we shouldn't, I don't think there even needs to be an argument. Like, people can't come back and say that, you know, this was okay or good or anything like that. What happened with Steve, and just the sexual harassment and all that in general. So I'm happy you spoke out. You know, I do understand why people, yeah, and I do know why people can't in this situation. So I think it's why it's important that you know, I'm just doing a goofy show. So if he does something stupid, I love featuring stupid things that happen on the internet on my show. And he doesn't understand that that's why I talk about him. He thinks it's for all these other reasons, but. And this is why we ended with that poll. It's a light humor. Yeah. Well, yeah, and it is a good laugh, and it is funny. And what's even funnier to me is that you can, I mean, he's so pissed. When you say things, it pisses him off so much. So I just love that. That's not my intention. I know. When I get into these debates with somebody named Darth Dawkins, who pushes really strong, likes to run interrogations, and so expect him to do 80% or more of the talking is my attitude going in. I'm genuinely interested to see how far the dialogue can go with him. Yeah. But his reaction afterwards is that he thinks I'm trying to make him mad, and I'm not. Yeah. Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, I used to talk to Steve, and for the last week or so, I already knew that I was going to criticize him, and I at least felt it coming. But I'd love to have him on. I'd love to get him in here, but I wouldn't let him yell. I wouldn't let him disrespect people. I'd make him, you know, stay in line. So I don't think it would work even if he did come in. But I've tried. Damn it, I've tried. Yeah. So it sucks. Yeah, having it turn into constructive dialogue is, I think, always better if that can happen, no matter who it is we're talking with. And there are certain people I
probably won't ever talk to. But most people I'm willing to talk with just about anybody.
Yeah. Well, definitely. And that's the thing, Steve isn't. If we criticize him, if you do a good criticism, he'll come back and act like you've harmed him or something. So I don't think my point is I'm moving toward bringing up my final determination with Steve, which is what is going to be the resolution to any of this. And I don't want it to be open-ended. I don't want it to go on forever, but it seems with him that there is no resolution in sight, and I don't like that.
Well, I will say I don't want to see anything bad happen to him. I don't want to see him end up in prison or anything. Some people have put that idea out there. I think what would be best is if there's some way that he can get things worked out with Katie and get things the most amicable way possible, and then he just goes his separate way and doesn't bother with her anymore, because that's what she's wanting, is for him to leave her alone. So you know, hopefully that can happen, and I think that would be best for everybody. One less person in prison is always better, and I definitely don't wish it on Steve. I don't wish it on anybody, you know, because I think there's always a better way, a better solution possible, you know, but it does require the will of the people involved.
You are correct, and that's the biggest issue here. Please, Navy, jump in.
No, the problem is...
Menace, we're about to play. Sorry, go ahead.
No, he's asked us a dozen times. I've been in Discord. He's like, what can I do to get through these people? What can I do, right? And the problem is, I understand your stance on, like, you know, another person need to go to prison or whatever, but there has to be consequences for these actions. It can't just be like, you know, oh, I woke up one day and realized that I did wrong and I'm sorry and all this kind of stuff. It's the type of wrong you've done. And what you do has consequences. And some people need to learn consequences in a hard way, unfortunately. And I don't know if him getting, you know, arrested or going to jail or whatever for the harassment that he's done, whatever even change him to an extent, but it might kind of jar him a little bit. I hope that if it does happen, it does jar him and realize and wake him up to the reality of what is going on and what he has done. The problem is, I don't think there's a way to save him, unfortunately.
I think that instead of prison, what would be better, because he didn't act violently, as far as I know, the more appropriate thing would be psychotherapy.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing that scares me about him is that inside of the RO, it says that he made harassing threats and phone calls, and he has never addressed it or talked about it. And it makes me worry, because he did have her phone number and her address. He shared her address. He doxed her. It makes me worry that he might have gotten drunk or upset one night and did some phone calls and some harassing phone calls and text messages. And in that case, that's pushing that barrier forward. That's him going to real life. So the thing about protecting somebody from someone like Steve is that you have to stop him before it gets violent. And I don't know how much further until that happens, right?
And there are people who have expertise in that. And I think if somebody is exposing another person's private address and things like that, and promoting harassment stuff, then of course that is putting a lot of danger. And it could be an indirect danger. Like, they may never do anything violently, but somebody else who follows them may take that up and do that, and that's even scarier, because then it's, you know, how do you monitor that? How do you prevent that? By not sharing the private information in the first place.
Exactly.
So privacy, it's a serious breach of privacy there, and that's something that needs to be dealt with. I don't have a Tarkov client here, so I'm not going to be in your game.
Maybe sometime we'll get you playing. It's torture.
Yeah. The problem with him is he's actually kind of, I hate to say this because I'm going to feel bad about this all night for saying this. He's kind of smart about what he does, in the aspect that he comes into a something that's already on fire, and all he does is add fuel to the fire. Like, he knows, he incites things, right? And he's able to come in and incite people to act as crazy. Like the things we've seen that happen to Katie, right? And I've said this 1,000 times on the channel. I'll say it again. I am not a fan of hers, but I am also vehemently against what has been done toward her. And what he does is he comes into they already had like the hate squad. The hate squad already existed. It wasn't something he created, but what he did was he took advantage of this group that was already on fire and said, hey, let me give you another reason to get even angrier at her, right? And in doing so, pushes them, incites them to do things that are, beyond what they were already doing. And like the Manson, like the equivalency with like Charles Manson, all this kind of stuff, to an extent, but the problem was Charles Manson actually like had his followers do it, whereas what Steve does is he likes to infect other groups and he uses plausible deniability because I'm not in charge, right? But what he does is he plants the idea. He pushes this forward based on his like quote unquote victimhood. And oh, you thought she was bad now, like look what she did to me. Like she accused me of this and this fake RO and all this kind of fun stuff. So where you thought she was bad, let me show you how she's worse. And let me fuel your fire even more, right? Knowing that these people are severely unhinged.
That's incitement, right? Yeah, I also advocate for prison reform. I'm not really super active in it, but it's something I favor and I do promote. And it's to me, I think somebody sitting in prison for a while they can only learn so much from that, and after a certain amount of time, you really need to have a rehabilitation aspect to it. I think the way our prison systems are set now is really awful and needs a lot of improvement. And there are other countries that do much better than what happens. Like here in Canada, we do already. Like I know there's difference between Canada and the U.S. the way we run our prison systems, and I think that even here we need to reform still and make things better. At least I know our prisoners here still have human rights, still have the right to vote in elections and whatnot. And in the U.S., my understanding is prisoners do not have the right to vote in the federal elections, at least. So there's some differences there, and I'm against capital punishment and things like that too, and that gets really into, we're getting deep into that now. But I still, to me, I think if there's some like if that was something that's on the table, I don't wish it on them. Really, I don't, and I want to see something that's going to be more constructive than that. If there was going to be something, I hope it doesn't come to that. I hope they can work it out so that it doesn't even have to get close to anything like that.
And the problem I have with that is that I think he's done. The problem is he's done enough, and the way he thinks about himself, his narcissistic aspect, is that he's not going to change. And maybe he'll change if he gets a wake-up call. Now, I
understand what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, and unfortunately, like I'm not advocating for anyone to go to prison. However, there are certain things that people do where you're like, you brought this on yourself. Like Steve's not going to get canceled because of somebody white knighting for somebody on YouTube. He's going to get canceled because of the shit that he has done, that he has perpetrated himself, that people are calling out and tagging on, right? And if he ends up going to jail or prison or whatever, it's going to be because of the things that he has done. And
correct.
So
I got to interject because I got a super chat real quick. UNIRocks, and I'll be your best friend. You're right. I'm supposed to give rocks. Give me 1 second. If you guys want rocks, make sure you type in the chat now or emoji. I've already given you 1 million, so I'm going to have to do 500,000 this time, but I'm going to hook you up, okay? So go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt. Also, if you guys, anybody wants to run Tarkov with me, I think I'm going to do like a run or two here at the end of the night. So if you guys are down, let me know.
I hope we get to see a forest scene. Like those lakes and forests, but you decide what you want to play.
I definitely would love to go to the woods. So let's go. I just need a scope if I'm going. Actually, I don't need.
I have to admit, I have a bias. I have a bias for forests and lakes and mountains and things like that. So it's.
I do too, and this game is so pretty that I love it. Okay, all right.
Scenes are amazing. Yeah.
Yeah, they really are. Okay, guys, if whoever's going load into woods, I guess we'll do daytime. We're streaming. Let's do daytime.
I'll stick around for this round at least. Just to watch.
Oh, excellent. Oh, you're more than welcome.
Was asking what rocks are for. Rocks are what we use to gamble.
Yeah, you can gamble in my chat. The moderators can help you and teach you how. But as you watch the stream, you gain rocks. And I'm going to have to clear the amount of rocks we have because we haven't done it in a long time. So sorry, guys. I'm going to have to do that probably in a week or two.
That's another wipe.
Yeah, there'll be a rock wipe soon, just like wipes in Tarkov. But when you watch, you gain rocks. And if like my stream gets really successful, I'll be able to set up a system where you can gamble the rocks and then trade the rocks in for like a busy plushie or a shirt or something or a sticker. That's far down the line because you got to have like 1 million subs and be able to give out free merch to be able to do that, right? You got to sell merch, a lot of merch before you can do that. That's the point of the rocks. The Streamlabs does allow you to trade them for, merchant stuff and everything. But yeah, I think I just paid out the rocks, but I just forgot whether I did it or not. So I'm going to do it again.
Now, so are you saying that you're going to be grinding all those rocks down to sand and dust and we're going to have to start over?
Yeah,
Yes.
I am. Sometime here soon. Yeah. But I will start off everybody with a good chunk of rocks. And here they come. Payout is coming in 3 seconds. But I'm going to add some things when I do it. I'm going to add a little bit of... I'm going to get things worked out to where the rock system is worth it. Like, if you're going to gamble your rocks and you're going to gain them from watching the show, I'm going to reduce the amount of rocks because we give like hundreds of thousands now. I'm going to reduce it down to tens of thousands or maybe 5,000 so that when you have them, they're going to be worth a little more than what they are now. So that'll be cool. Do I need a scope or not? Yeah, I kind of do, man. Yeah. Let's go. Why not? Why not? Let's do it.
I think what's missing from the Streambot is the ability to give rocks to another person.
You can, as long as you're not a mod. You can actually give them to other people.
There's some way, but I don't know what it is.
The only people that aren't allowed to do it are the people with wrenches. So, if memory serves.
What the fuck is going on, dude? Why can't I put my damn scope on this thing? It's pissing me off. Oh well, I'll do a I'll run this damn Spectre, even though I don't like running this Spectre. I like running the other one. Well, Spectre's not bad after the rework, but
now that we're that we're back in Tarkov, kind of like, it was interesting because Randolph, you brought up earlier about how you have certain theists that actually are members of the group, and I love that because I'm a theist myself. I'm a Christian, practicing Christian, and
okay.
I have tons of friends who are atheists. Right now, there is a difference between what we call and I don't know if it's a U.S. thing or just like a worldwide thing, like the militant atheists, where are the like anti-theists versus the what I call like the regular theists. Like my friends who are atheists call me, the regular theist because I'm not like crazy when it comes to it.
You're like most theists I know.
Yeah, exactly, right. And
I think most people are good people, regardless of whether theist or atheist.
Well, and the thing was, it was interesting earlier. You talked about the aspect of morality when you brought up that you don't have like a book or a deity telling you how to act. And the funny thing is, even in Christianity, the aspect of understanding morality is a wide topic depending on who you talk to, right? So it's not even something that's like clearly interpreted by one group or another. It's and that's why I always tell people, like, I don't necessarily like argue with or have discussions with people about like believing in God and all this kind of stuff, because that to me is just like personal. It's like atheism. It's just a personal thing. Like, you don't believe in God, it's your thing, it's what you do, right? And if you want to talking to somebody about it is fine. But this idea of like getting out there and having to argue with somebody or try to convince somebody that they're wrong is just silly.
What your approach, your attitude is very common here in Canada. This is how most of the people I know are atheist and theists. In fact, many of my friends, I have no idea if they're theists or atheists. It just doesn't really come up, and it's only some of them I would say I actually know are.
Well, exactly, because the thing is that it's something like I said, something very personal, something you can't prove or disprove. So it's almost kind of a waste to argue it, as far as like a philosophical understanding.
There's so many other things to discuss in life. Like, I join the debates because they're fun, and I get to. We start a debate, and then a conversation breaks out a lot of the time. It's good, and sometimes nobody wins, but we come to better understandings, and usually quite a few people in the audience like it. I don't consider myself an expert debater, but as I get more practice, I find I do gradually get better at it.
And it's interesting to go back and forth. Of course, you always know, and one of the things we saw with the stream tonight with fucking Silver Flaps going after you is that everyone knows that in a debate or in an argument, even if you're only arguing a side and no one's there to argue against you, the moment you go to personal attacks, you've lost the argument. So the moment he went to attacking you personally, he's already lost the argument, because that means you have no evidence. You have nothing else to do but just get mad and be like, well, you're dumb.
I see it as them having a lack of confidence in their own arguments, which is essentially what you're saying.
Exactly.
No, exactly, 100%. And that's what happens and that's why I get irritated with a lot of theists, especially Christians that I know. They get like all raging mad and all this kind of stuff. The problem is that, and I
know some atheists like that.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, but the thing is, like, a lot of times it's the history aspect, right? And it's not understanding the history of Christianity and where things came from and how things got, molded into what they are now, that they get challenged on it, because the atheists know the history and the Christians don't, right? And so they get challenged on something that they don't know about, and they get mad, and all of a sudden it's like, well, you're just going to hell. And I'm like, all you have to do, Bubba, is study a little bit, and you figure out a way to counter the argument or whatever. Just do a little study.
I just noticed a comment in the live text chat from Les Hemmings. I hope I'm saying their name right. They're saying that's how it is in the UK. If you asked someone what church they go to, they'd look at you blankly and say, "What?"
Well, the UK is a little different though, because they do have a national religion, right? Unlike
but the society, I've kind of encountered people from UK telling me that it's more of a private thing there too. So it's or some people, they just don't even regard it at all. So and that to me is nice. That sounds like kind of a secular approach, which is good.
Well, and the funny thing is, even within Christianity, they ask me to go into your closet and praying. It's something that is very personal. Like, you don't have to blast it out to anybody. And so that's what gets me about a lot of these theists that go out there and and the same thing with the atheists that want to attack all theists and vice versa. Like, they have to have these extreme views. Why? Why do you have to have this extremism? And at least I can say on the theist side, one thing I've understood is that is what defines them as a person, right? Is their belief in a Christian God or whatever is what makes them who they are, and it's very sad.
See, and the other thing I find, there seems to be a lot of effort put into trying to convert or deconvert people. Our mandate is not to deconvert people. We're not pushing that direction at all with Canadian atheists. And there are some churches out here that also aren't pushy about it either. But I do encounter quite a few people who try to get people to change their minds on things. A person's got to do it on their own, in my view.
I have met pastors who actually, I was at like an ex-girlfriend's church probably like 25 years ago. I was at her church camp, and I want to say it was one of the youth pastors there or whatever, would mark in the back of his Bible, like every time he converted somebody, quote unquote, converted somebody to Christianity, he would mark it down, right? And the thing that strikes me as hilarious is because it strictly talks about in the Bible about your rewards on earth versus your rewards in heaven. And obviously you don't understand what that means because you're sitting there claiming victory and all this kind of fun. Oh, it's just nuts.
Oh, come on, Tarkov. 5-minute matching. What's going on? Come on.
But that's what got me kicked out of a couple of churches and a couple of church camps. So,
getting angry. Sorry.
I got kicked out of church because of
I don't know why my mom is the reason why you're all doing bad stuff. Like, you're adults.
We might have to back out of this one, gentlemen. I don't know what's going on here. Let's give it a second, I guess.
Do you find it's doing more and more of this over time?
It's getting better. Honestly, they do have some server issues, but compared to what we used to deal with, this is great. When I first started playing, we would have stutters where we'd be running through the game and the entire game would just freeze for maybe half a second or 3/4 of a second. So those are gone. And that just improved the game by leaps and bounds. Because if you're in the middle of a fight where you're tracking someone with your mouse and you have to perfectly track them to the very specific tiny bit, and you get a stutter during a fight, you're done. You're just going to mess up. You're going to lose track, and
it's disruptive. I understand. Yeah, I played a number of MMORPGs in the past, and I've seen strange effects on some of them.
Oh yeah, I love MMOs. But they've fixed a lot of it. Chaz, Trio, ready? Are you guys ready to back out? We got to do it at the same time. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. And it's gonna take like 3 minutes just to get off of this damn screen too. But the next time we load in, it's always really fast after this. So.
Bunch of the program and data is cached now.
Yep. Oh, yeah. I would usually crash Tarkov to try to make it go faster, but it doesn't go any faster if you crash it, so.
I'm sure you have a decent video card there. How much RAM have you got in your system?
I am almost positive I'm running 64. I don't want to lie to you. It might be 32, though. Now video RAM. Video RAM, I've got 8 gigs on. I have 2 GTX 1070s, and they're each 8 gigs of video RAM. So
yeah, that's good. That's really good.
Now the thing is, though, I just like redid my system because for a long time I used SLI to connect it's a method that NVIDIA puts out to make 2 or 3 graphics cards work in tandem. And I disabled SLI. And for some reason, everything runs so much faster. Most of the load is going to one GPU, but it does use the second GPU often, so it works out. Cherie says we have a 3-player team. Betting is now open on team kills. I don't know where BCP or Menace are at, but I'm mad. I'm just playing. Thank you, Cherie.
I think Menace is fearing retribution.
Yeah. JM Truth says, is rockAlot playing on a PC? I am, sir. Definitely. Definitely. You might catch me playing some games on the Nintendo Switch soon, because I've got some ideas on how I can do that, but yeah, right now. Yeah,
UNIRock, when you get a chance, if you could, I just noticed the spelling of my name is got PH in it in the title of the video.
I'm so sorry. I'm just used to spelling Randolph that way. I don't know why.
Oh, I thought it was the autocorrect because that's usually what it is for people.
It might have been. I don't know. I was typing real fast, so it could have been either or. But I got you fixed. I just fixed her.
Wow, great. Thank you very much.
I'm fast. Oh, I'm quick. I wish Tarkov was. Damn it. Come on, Tarkov. Come on, I need to get in a match. Damn it. I'm ready to die. Carl says he'd like to have a dual PC setup. One can be devoted to streaming while the other is running the game and passing through a capture. Yeah, that's what I want to do. That's just inexpensive. Yes. Oh, yeah. But, Carl, do you know that that's kind of a thing of the past? Here, let me show you something. They are really advancing the... let me get my task manager up here. They're advancing how PCs and GPUs work now, like way more than ever. And, oh shit, I forgot to change this. So look, here's my GPU usage on graphics card 0. And then this is my GPU usage on the other one. Now, the encoding is where the stream's coming out, the encode, right? So you can see that, where is it? Video decode. Yeah, decode. So this, I've got it, okay, I got it set up right. So the decode is here for the stream, and then the GPU is pushing the game. But I do have a lot of my CPU pushing it also. So I'm kind of like, my streaming's coming through the CPU mostly. Little bit of decoding on the end of the GPU, but mostly this is the game running. So you can see that I even have like 50%. When I get playing, if it gets really heavy, it'll go up to 70%. So, I mean, I got a lot left over that I'm not using, which is good. Oh, we back. Okay, we're backed out. Head in, boys. Let's go. Right side, 10 a.m.
You can tell by looking at the task manager stats.
Yeah, exactly. Trio, that gun is really good, dude. But you should buy a butt pad from Propor and put it on it, because it'll really reduce the recoil. And you can get a little handle on it.
Have you seen the Opera GX browser? It lets you set how much CPU Opera will use, and it's made specifically for gamers to be able to keep the browser as a lower priority in the background.
Yeah, I've heard about that. I use Chrome just because of YouTube and Google, you know, running YouTube and stuff.
Opera actually uses the Chrome engine. They've just made a better interface.
Oh, great. Well, I'll have to download it then. So yeah, because I've wanted to switch for a while, because I don't like Chrome anymore. I really don't.
I use Opera because I really like the keyboard support in it, and I like the way they handle the speed dial and the tabs and all that stuff. It's a really great productivity tool for me.
Okay, yeah, I'm definitely try it out. I used it on my phone. I'm pretty sure I had Opera on my phone, but it could have been a different browser, I guess.
Oh, it'll be Opera. Yeah, but the Opera, there's a specific one called Opera GX. It's specifically for gamers.
All right, let me remind myself here. Let me put that in my notes.
I was curious if you tried it, because I know you're big on the gaming. And
yeah, damn it, I forgot that I had a script that I wrote yesterday that I forgot to work on today, but no, definitely. I need to do some things to kind of, I think I'm going to get a new computer, actually. This computer's hard. Man, that damn thing looks awesome.
The browser
looks good, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like a game, doesn't it? It's incredible.
Okay, I'm downloading it right now.
Oh, you gotta try it.
Okay, run the file. Gotcha. Okay.
All right, gentlemen, I want to bow out. It is time to hit the rack. Y'all have a good night. It was a pleasure as always.
Good night.
Thanks, Navy.
It's a pleasure talking with you too.
Take care, Navy.
Take care.
All right, we got Opera GX installing. Okay, I see. Turn on the limiter and stop your browser from being a resource hog. Okay, I'll do that.
Which is great if you need to do like a live chat, that text chat while you're gaming, and then it doesn't interfere with your gaming processing power and all that stuff.
Yeah. All right, Opera. Okay, we've got Opera loaded. I love it, man. It looks great. It looks awesome.
Look at that.
All right, I'm in, guys.
Launch of Tarkov.
I know, right? Every time we get locked up like that, the next load in is going to be fast as hell. It's just guaranteed. Pause. Okay, I need to turn up.
Seconds left. Yeah.
Oh. There we go. Okay. Okay, we got a really shit spawn, y'all, so be careful.
It's windy out there. Wow, this is really nice graphics. I really do like this. This is good.
Yeah, the Tarkov, like, you should see it turned up. I don't even have the graphics turned up. They're turned down. Like, it looks insane when you turn the graphics all the way up.
Like, photorealistic?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's amazing how much you can push this game.
You've got high performance video cards, lots of RAM. That helps too. I think even in this mode.
Yeah, I probably should start turning it up a little bit now that I've got my settings a little more, you know, honed in.
They sure do a beautiful job with the scope. You're looking through and it doesn't lose quality.
Yeah, I actually... That's one of the settings I worked on fixing today. Was making it to where when I zoom in on my scope, it doesn't slow my stream down. God, I want to kill somebody, this gun. I stole this gun off of a dead guy earlier. Oh, I got Menace's gun. If Menace doesn't play tonight, doesn't it mean I get to use the gun that I got from him? Okay, good. This isn't Menace's gun. I have it in my stash. I'm just saying I was saving it for him, but I might have to use it just, you know, for the team. It'll be for the benefit of the team. That's pretty close. That's up on the mountain. That was up on the right side of the mountain that we always get fights on. I also switched to a gaming monitor recently, and it's such a difference. I'm running at 144 hertz or 140 instead of 60.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there was such a difference. I can't even explain it.
It's so smooth. That's more than double.
Yeah. Oh yeah, oh yeah. I can tell in the game, and I've been winning a lot more fights since I did it too. All right, something's going on up in front of us, guys. We gotta watch out, dude. For a sniper.
You sure you ain't bird watching? You could be bird watching.
Well, if he is, let's go say hi to him. Let's borrow his bird watcher. Whatever scope he's using, we'll take it from him. Maybe we'll get some money out of it.
That sounds like trouble.
I don't see anyone up there, though. I think we're good.
Famous last words.
Always. Dude, oh my god, that fight we got in over here last time, I uploaded it on a video. It's so good. Okay, good. That sniper's further away than I thought. He's moved. All right, here we go.
Going on the left side. Right behind you.
It's already looted. Somebody's been here. Careful. Oh, good. He missed the good stuff.
I got sniped.
You got fucking sniped? We gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta go. Do you know where from? I didn't even hear it, man.
No. I didn't. Somebody prize backwards.
There he is. He's at the other camp. You're getting shot at by 2 directions. Let's move, Chaz, or we're fucked. Head to the other mountain. Actually, let's round to the side of the mountain if we can make it before he gets up close to us, and then we can flank.
Right behind you.
Dude, I found an MPX mag. That's psycho. You never find mags for this gun, dude. Shit, we are surrounded, bro. Dude, that sucks. Bumped into this dude like right away. Knox Trio. Okay, where did you knock Trio? Because he's gonna try to loot him. We should over.
I was creeping up on the black car in the where we were coming up. Because on the left, I was in the bushes. I was creeping.
In the black car. All right. Fuck, you're
But I
in the
don't know where it
bushes.
came from, so it must have been.
I know where he is. No, I know where he's at. But I don't know where your body is the only thing. It sucks. I forgot painkillers. I knew I forgot something. I can't see the black car from here. Let me try over here. Oh, there we go. Oh, yeah. Come on, dude. Come over here and loot him. Come loot him. We left. Oh, good. Good. He's throwing grenades. He probably thinks we're still over there. Was that a grenade? That didn't sound like a grenade.
Shotty.
There's the car. I mean, that's a loud shotty. Is that a mark? That could have been that big ass sniper mark, whatever the hell it is. Kind of have a view. If might be able to get a peek on him if he comes over.
Do you think he's solo or is he in a team?
I think he's solo, honestly. Could be wrong. What a nice little gun. What a nice gun.
Down below in the grass.
Where? What do you mean? You see him?
Straight out in the grass.
Oh my god, dude, you're right. Get him, fire. I think he's down. Yeah, he's down. I don't think that was him though, dude. Damn, that was all my fucking ammo, bro. Damn, this gun shoots so much ammo. It's a good thing I brought like 300 extra rounds. Well, 250. No, 200. No, yeah. Dude, it's a hot spot over here, dude. That was 50 rounds of AP ammo. That was at least 60,000 rubles in ammo. I just shot at that guy. Oh, I hate using expensive ammo.
Yeah, I think my slugs are like 70 each.
Yep. Oh, I forgot to repair my helmet, man. That's no good. All right, do you think our sniper's still over there?
I don't know, I'm beginning to wonder. You'd think he'd go to, you know, loot his kill.
He could be playing the long game, honestly. You know these dudes are hardcore, man.
Kind of like a couple of teammates that are looking for a sniper.
Yep, very much. Let's loot this dude. Let me see who killed him first here. I got him.
Yeah, I figured it was probably you.
But you're welcome. Grab a. Do you need it? Do you have a sniper on you?
I do not.
Okay, here, grab his sniper. Here, I'll put his mags in his pocket. Now you got your unscoped sniper there. All right, go ahead and grab whatever you want there. We good, we good, we good. All right. He's got an SVD or that green sniper with a bunch of mags, so it's good shit.
Which way did you run? Up the hill?
Yeah, back up where we were. We're just gonna take off, I think, and go around for a nice big flank here in a minute.
All right.
We might bump into him that way and not give him the advantage of moving straight in. I just heard something funky. I don't ever come over here to these rocks. I think I'm gonna just look around over here for a minute. What are we missing here? I've gotten in a couple fights here, which means people run through here all the time. I don't know why.
Maybe it's just a good sniping location?
Yeah, I'm thinking it leads to a sniping location. I don't know how to get to it though, but look at all these little paths cutting the rock, man. Like, oh, I think I know what's up. Right here. Right here. There's nowhere to go from here. Unless you boost jump perfectly, like, I can't do it. I can't do it. I was just talking about how my helmet was busted. Now I don't have to worry about it. There's really no overlook. There's nothing to overlook here. It's that empty road and this empty sawmill right here. Yeah. But there's a sniper sometimes on that rock. Where do we got to extract? I didn't bring extract money or nothing. Damn, I'm forgetting everything today. I need a documents case. I really need one for my keys and stuff. The rations for Jaeger?
Yeah.
Which ones? Wait, what do you mean?
Those food rations, the green.
What do you got to do with them? Just give them to him?
You got to get the Russian MRE and the beef stew and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I already did that
I've already
one.
gotten that. I just need the rations. I need 2 of them. But every time I find it, I keep getting killed. You gotta extract them.
You got to be found in raid?
Yeah.
Alright. We're gonna be going up to like the main sniping mountain here. It's sometimes you get in fights, so. We're just going up here for the stream. That's the only reason. Normally, I wouldn't get up. I wouldn't get anywhere near this place normally. Someone's been here. Why would somebody come up here and not loot this? Killed a guy on that rock once. Me and Menace. Okay, people go out here and they get up on these rocks and snipe down. Oh damn, I didn't know there was a box here. I don't even think I could shoot an MPX that far. You can with that sniper you got. This way. They're fighting down there somewhere. I don't know if it's the city or what. Damn it, this game. What the hell is going on here? There they are. They're out of that city, dude. We can't really see the city from here, though. It sucks. Oh, yeah. They're fighting in a city. Let me see if I can hit something from here. Oh, I see. Oh my god, it's all the way at the bottom of my arrow. Okay, so I know how to... Okay. I could theoretically hit somebody from here, but the bullet drop is crazy. Alright, Chaz, let's go. We're gonna head down there. I don't see them, man. They're in that city, though. Damn it, we're gonna have to... Probably gonna have to go in here and fight. I was hoping we could snipe him from the outside. Let's just roll around. See if we can get some angles before we head in. Is that a dude right there, bro? That was a dude.
Where is he? Behind the fence?
Yeah, he kind of moved a little bit after I did that. I hear something, dude. Be careful. I don't like going in close, dude. I don't like it. Let's go. Oh, sorry.
Nice shooting. I'm gonna need some water soon.
Yeah, we should find some in this city if we take it. There's scavs all around, dude. I was shooting at a scav over there in that house earlier. Yeah, there's one here, dude. Did you go in the house? Oh, I see you.
Nah, I'm over here.
What'd you say you needed? Water or food?
Yeah, water. Oh, it's really.
Here, on the floor right behind you. Right behind you on the floor. Don't forget it.
Got it.
Yeah, boy! I just shot him through the wall. That's awesome.
Wow.
Pierce that wall and just kill him. This has been looted. This dude over here now, dude. Oh, I think I hear something, bro. There's a dead guy in here. That's that firing we heard earlier. Wait, where are you? Where are you?
I'm right behind you, coming in the house.
Oh, okay. There's two of them, dude. Two of them up here. Oh my god. Fuck! I fucking unloaded on him. There's two PMCs upstairs, dude. They were just hiding out. Almost had it, I thought. Almost had it. I'm so stupid. I said they're in here. I didn't even think about it. I could have did something better than that.
How many are there?
Two of them. They're almost dead. I fucked them up. They're using garbage. All right. Next rounds are factory attacks, and then I'm going to bed.
Fack attack.
The fack attack. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to use this AK.
By the way, awesome that the Unifam is here joining us on another epic stream.
That's right.
Always forget to say hello to them.
You getting out, Chaz, or you fighting?
They got me.
They got you? Alright, we'll do another one then. Alright. If you're coming, let's head to the factory. I need to get me some armor, man. I'm not gonna have any armor for this run now. Where is my factory key, bro? Shit. Now it's around here somewhere. There it is.
I need to get a clearing. That'd be cool.
I need PS ammo, and I'm broke. Let's see here. Oh, there we go. 60 of them there. 21 there. Nice.
Where's your god now?
Already in the lobby.
On my way. I don't see a factory 1500.
Yeah, let me get a it's AR.
Yep, I'm here.
You're good. Hurry, trio, hurry. I'm getting tireder by the second.
I don't need to reach trio.
Remember your meds.
Won't somebody please get the man a Red Bull? For the love of all that is unitard.
If they had Red Bull in this game, they'd have to give you wings and let you fly around.
It does. It does have Red Bull, though. Did you know that? There's what it's called a hot rod. It does, and it does give you wings because it gives you an extra. It gives you +1 strength until it wears off. Shit! I wonder if I can still turn in that mission. I should have tried. Yeah, I can. I can turn it in after this. I gotta remember to do that.
I had to go out for a bit. How did you do in the last round?
Dr. Pepper says we need to play 126.10 of that video we were watching. I'll pull it up really quick, man. We got through as much as we could, honestly. Like, oh, sorry, Randolph. What'd you say?
Oh, sorry. I was just wondering how you did in the last round. I had to step away for a minute.
We did really good, but we ended up getting jumped. We killed a PMC, and then we got jumped by 2 dudes that were like hiding in a house. Just kneeling in a freaking house.
They were camping.
I think you got your timestamp wrong, buddy. Oh, 126. Yeah, they were camping for sure, but that's just a normal... In other games, that would be bad, but in Tarkov, it's a normal tactic.
And it was fun dunking on Randolph.
Yeah, it's real war.
Well, he deserves it. Like I said, if you guys want to talk about ethical theory, go compare, how I explain ethical theory to the things that Randolph is doing. I mean, he absolutely is lying to people, and he doesn't care. I mean, where can you do with that? He's been explained it. Everyone will explain it. I mean, the entry feline, Glenn, a whole bunch of people will explain him, dude, you're just wrong. You're putting out misinformation. A lawyer has explained these things. OPT lawyer has explained them. He says they're wrong. But of course he doesn't care because he's running a narrative. He wants to harm people. That's not ethical. When you're out there trying to slander people and defame them, that's not ethical. Rose, give me a $5 sticker. Thank you, Rose. And it's funny. I just put about a shout out to you, Rose. Rose is a moderator for a channel that I've recently discovered, even though they think that we go back years for some reason. Not the case. I only started knowing him not too long ago. Roadhog. Been liking his stuff. He's not everybody's cup of tea. Let's put it that way.
Oh, they're going through the references. Like the very first line in the references page on that website that I made talks about how these are a collection of all the different references from various parts of the website. And for some reason, Steve thinks that all the references work together somehow and should have all the same meaning, and it's not how it works.
We'll watch the rest of that clip after this run, y'all. I hear something funky. There it is. What am I hearing? Is that Tagilla? Yep, we'll watch the rest of that clip after this run. Basically, it's just him openly lying to everybody. Openly lying. Really, Dr. Pepper, does he?
I'll stick around for that.
Excellent. Because it's just his final thoughts. Basically, what I heard him say was what his version of ethics is compared to yours, and then how everybody's lying but him and his friends are telling the truth, but everybody else is lying, and it's disgusting. It's just his same normal, just crazy rhetoric. He has no evidence. He won't pull evidence. We have nothing but evidence, but somehow we're lying. I don't understand it.
I don't claim that my ethics are the best. I try to do the best that I can, but I always reevaluate as much as I can.
Same here. Same here. We're just people doing our thing. And if Steve had evidence, we would all be on his side. He acts like we wouldn't. I mean, the man is straight delusional is the only way to look at it. I don't know what else to say. That sounds like him, guys. That sounds like Tagilla. Oh!
Sorry.
Oh. Did I kill you?
Yeah.
You shot me or you wouldn't have killed you.
I'm right behind you. Please don't kill me.
I won't. He shot me, so I killed him. I just Twitch shot him. Like he shot at me, so I just turned around and Twitch shot him. I couldn't help myself.
I thought you went down below.
Damn team kills.
Well, oh yeah, you almost killed me, man. I only had 20 points left on my thorax. I am bleeding bad. You did catch me with a couple bleeds.
Yeah, I'm a little tired too.
Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, but Cherie, no. You got one. You got one on that, Cherie. That's gonna make it to Twitter.
TK again.
Hey, that doesn't count. I got shot first. I was just protecting myself at that point.
I thought it was laser tag at first, man.
Nah, man. You grab it. Careful, someone's... Oh, nope, never mind. That might be you looting, I'm hearing. I'm still healing, damn it. Those bleeds, man. They're no joke. Hey, it's healing experience. That's all that matters.
I might have a band-aid. I think I have a band-aid in the...
No, I got a grizzly, dude. It's all good. I got a grizzly first aid kit. Oh, I needed a backpack, though. That's gonna make it to the clip. Me taking the backpack is gonna make it to the clip. You watch. It's an instinct. I have an instinctual reflex fire that I do. Like, I can't help myself.
Where'd you go, upstairs?
Yeah, up to office. I'm moving to office right now.
To look at where you're at, and I saw the green tent, and I thought for some reason you were down below in the tunnels because of the green light, and I didn't think about that room.
You're good, bruh. It happens. No biggie.
I'm in the hall.
Alright, I'm coming in 2 seconds here.
This is a pretty useless room.
Yeah, that's a mission room.
Yeah, grab some junk out of there.
I think that's Tagilla, dude. I want to kill him bad.
Yeah, where'd you go from the bottom of the stage?
I'm over by the medical tent. I ran all the way through, past there.
One.
Am I fucking stuck or something, dude? What the fuck, game? Okay, what the fuck is going on, dude? This sucks. I'm stuck. Oh my god, don't do this to me, game. Dude, I am straight stuck, bro. It's like I'm pinched in this blue shit.
Maybe, can you get into like a prone?
It's a good idea, actually, but I don't think so. Oh my god, let me the fuck out! Fuck! Tarkov, fix your shit! Oh fuck, here comes somebody too. Here comes somebody.
Try opening and closing that medical bag and move at the same time.
Oh my god, I think you did it, Trio. Oh my god, Trio, you are a fucking genius, dude. Scav was looting my kill, you little bitch. How the fuck is that dude above us?
Over to the left, somewhere up above.
Okay, this is a level 4 armor. The fucking... Power bank, which one's better? Power bank or the other one? Fuck. What kind? What do you got? An AK?
Nah, no, it's like a shoddy.
Oh, gotcha. Oh my god, did I just do that? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, sir. Your head just got level 4 armor. Thank you, my friend. Okay. Shit, we're surrounded. I don't have any damn painkillers. Damn, I want that level 4 armor like bad, dude.
Yeah, use a surgery kit real quick.
Understandable.
Where'd you go?
I'm right here. I'm right behind here. Don't worry. Don't kill me, please. Fuck, dude, that was a really nice level 4 armor that I just jacked on that guy. Damn it. I could have used that, but oh well.
Nice, I just looted a Jason mask off this guy.
Nice, dude.
Будут бить аккуратно, но сильно.
The fuck? Oh, there he is. Saiga. There's a Saiga mag on this dude. There's probably a bunch of them on here, actually. Yeah, dude.
That'll help out some.
I just drank a Red Bull.
Let's go find a killer.
I hear something.
That's me behind you.
No, right here. Another one.
What the?
Fuck, where's his body at? Where'd I just kill this guy? The fuck, dude?
Right over here where my flashlight's at.
Oh, all the way over here? Holy shit.
Yeah, he was right here.
Oh, good. He's got an SKS. I'm gonna need his shit. Oh, thank God, dude. Ammo. Woof. Craig, would you consider leaving test streams available? Maybe private with the playlist link. I enjoyed following the last one. Yeah, it's unlisted, so it's still there. You can just find the link on my Twitter straight to it. But yeah, I'll make a playlist of them also. Definitely. But yeah, that last stream is definitely available, Craig. And there was some pretty good stuff in that stream. There really was. We did some, me and Menace played some really good runs on there. Oh my god. Okay, what the fuck's going on here, dude? Player. A dead player. Wow, okay. Another level 1 dead player with the AK-74M. Poor guy. Wow, this was a massacre, dude. Straight up massacre. They all killed each other or something. They ran into a, like, actual player that fucked them up.
Yeah, there's another one right outside at the ramp.
Really? They were killed. That dude's killed by a scab. That dude was killed by a scab. They were both killed by scabs, man. Oh, that's so bad. Wow, there's dead bodies everywhere, dude. All right, Chaz, let's roll it. Right here behind us.
Where, down the stairs?
Yeah, downstairs here. Through this door. Extract.
That worked out nice.
Oh, yeah.
Got a prop.
Hey.
PCP, what's up, buddy?
Going back to the factory?
Yeah, since you're here, I'll do another. Damn, I got 9 kills. When did I kill a player? In the very beginning of the round.
Nice, I managed to get 1 kill.
When did I kill that player in the beginning? Oh, that's right. I did. I didn't take your dog tag. That's funny. Ralph as a big monster guy. That's funny, dude, Trio. That's good shit.
Thanks.
No, anytime, Craig. No, thank you, man. Appreciate you. Anytime, buddy.
Did you see the meme I put that on?
Yeah, I showed it. I showed it on stream. Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, that was a good run. That was good stuff. A lot of kills. 6,000 XP.
Some kind of manufacturing facility.
Yeah, the factory. Oh, yeah. Excellent map. It really is.
How many maps do they got to choose from now?
Let's see. We got Shoreline and the Woods. Yep. And then we've got Factory, of course. And then we've got the Interchange, which we're probably going to start going to very soon because I've got some quests. Interchange is a giant shopping mall. It's full of loot, but it's hell to get through it and not die. What am I missing, guys?
Remember that one.
You're missing the lab. You're missing
the lab. Customs and the lab.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 7 maps right now.
Yeah. And they're supposed to add the lighthouse really soon, which I'm really interested in how that's going to work.
They've got the streets of Tarkov, suburbs, town, lighthouse, and terminal. Those are the ones that they're working on. There's 4 of them there.
They got new content coming. That's good.
Oh yeah, they're always adding new stuff. It's kind of why we're playing this wipe, because the game is running so smooth, and the new maps and expansion. They've been expanding all the maps too. They just expanded the woods and customs. They just expanded factory and added a boss. We're actually trying to hunt the dude. That's what we're doing in there, and it's almost impossible to find him. I don't know what the hell's going on there. Where's that damn power bank? There it is. 37,000 for a power bank, man. That sucks. These things you just sell for 150. All right, and then SSDs 42. I probably should have sold that power bank. for US dollars, honestly.
So that monster boss tries to run away, or?
No, he's got a sledgehammer, and he runs straight at you and whacks you with it, and you have to try to, like... I mean, he's got some of the most hardcore armor in the game on him, and he's almost impossible to kill. We've killed him once. He's killed me many times. His name's Tagilla.
Do you have anything like a taser or something you could use on him?
It'd be nice. Hopefully they add something like that sometime, because I'd love to taser his ass. The time I killed him, 2 times I've killed him. Well, I've assisted in 1 kill and then killed him myself the other. How I got him was pretty crazy. He was down in the tunnels, and I just shot him with 7.62 ammo, and he was like stuck in the wall or halfway in the wall or something. So, yeah, I just ended up killing him and taking his junk and leaving. Pretty crazy. He's got all kinds of good stuff, though, on him. All right, man, I got a helmet and I got armor out of that run that I can take into the next run. I hate this helmet so much. It looks so stupid.
Hey, Trio, you want your gun back?
Sure. Did you grab any clips for that?
Yeah, hold up. I got 4 of them.
Well, fuck.
What happened?
No face shields for my Wendy mask.
Oh, what a horrible thing.
You know, I'll throw the clips for it in a Tarzan rig.
You and your horrible problems.
Dude, I'm down to 1.6 mil. I'm having some serious issues right now.
Yeah, I'm sitting here barely clearing 100 damn K. Oh my god, those bullets are so expensive. 1,500, dude.
And there's no BK in Tarkov.
That's so true. There's no Burger King in this Tarkov.
You cannot have it your way. Access denied.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If they make a Burger King map, then they'll need to have that King, that creepy King character running around as the boss.
That's true. And we all know who that is. Sorry.
Can we get him to put soy boy on his shirt?
Soy burger. Oh! Oh! Man, my muscles are sore, dude. Oh, I need to rest tomorrow. I think I'm going to take the day off tomorrow. Because I've been hitting it hard. I've been hitting it real hard. All right. You guys ready? Are we good?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go without the face shield.
Yes, Gus. Yes, Gus. What a cute little cat. What a cute guy.
Alright, don't let me die.
We won't let you die. No team killing.
Let me swap out my backpack real quick. Give me like 30 seconds here.
All right, bro. Oh shit, we got that damn clip to hit. Here, let me do that.
It's very, very in your face, the way I used to be years ago on YouTube. So I get it, and I also get that when you're really in your face like that, nothing wrong with that, but be prepared for the fuckery that comes along with it. Because I've been stalked for. Yeah, I shouldn't use the word stalk because I don't want to minimize an actual stalking, but I have been definitely harassed, and I have been.
You have been harassed,
lied about, and I have had people come into my real life to do something, do many things. I've had people call things on me.
What is he talking about? People have called things on his ass? What? What happened?
It had people wear masks of you.
I've had literally, these are sociopaths that do this.
Sociopath, Steve, you are a fucking sociopath.
Literally, you know how many people I've ever called the police on? No, none. Zip.
Who called the police on you?
No.
He just said someone called the police on his ass.
At least not before after I've been on YouTube. Before I've been on YouTube, I've had some things I've had to call the police for. But I mean, since I've been on YouTube, I've never had to call the police. Yeah.
That's not what you said. You said somebody called the police on you, dingbat.
Yeah.
I've never called CPS. I've never sent a death threat. I mean, these people are just fucking insane, and yet they spend their entire time trying to vilify me and come after me. Yet there's so many worse people around than I. These people, there's actually people that believe a bunch of shitty shit that they could spend their time worrying about. But
yep.
Oh yeah, he's sitting here like pissed off that people believe he had something to do with all the worst things that happened in the Toddy lawsuit, and the reasons why. Like, he could clear up a good amount of stuff if he would talk to people, but he won't. And I'm not reversing what I think. I'm sorry if you spend all your time going after somebody, and then your rhetoric appears with the people that you hang out with. The people you hang out with go to try to influence someone. I am not an idiot, so I don't believe that these people went to influence this lady in the lawsuit independently. When before they did that, everything they did together. And because this tight-knit little group that's been doing this whole time, thank God they've got 2 ROs, and one of them is on Tina, his left-hand helper. I'm not that dumb, Steve. This is the logic that would have caused Red's Rhetoric, Sean Hufford, and these other fraud raiser motherfuckers to get away with it. Your logic, right? Sitting there saying, well, we did everything together for 2 years, but then 3 of my cult members broke away and did this all independently without me knowing. Bullshit, bro.
But
bullshit.
They need to spend their time worrying about me, and now that people are recognizing it, they're upping their game. They're making even more outrage.
How is somebody reacting to your fucking YouTube video upping any games? Like, why don't you, like, seriously?
And I find that to be interesting. So, anyways, thanks, Rose, for dropping by. She is new to the channel, like I said, and she's from the Roadhog thing. Go check out Roadhog's channel. I thought you were a mod over there. Okay, maybe she's not. I might apologize. See, I made an error. Rose corrected me.
You didn't apologize. Are you going to?
Now I have to block her forever. No, I'm kidding.
No, apologize.
Well, we all make mistakes. We did the.
Do you see that he almost apologized, but he stopped
we
himself?
Fix them in real time if we can, right? I thought
you didn't fix it. You haven't fixed it. You haven't apologized.
I thought she was a mod. But anyways, go check out.
Are you going to apologize? You going to apologize for getting it wrong?
And we will see you.
He can't apologize. Look at that. He can't. He has a mental fucking tick where he can't apologize.
I don't know. Probably 2 more days. I'm not going to stream tomorrow, but the day after. Okay.
Oh God, this dude is. I'm telling you, he's lost his mind, man. He's lost it. It's every day he does something else that is more extreme than the day before or equal to. So he went on T-Spiracy, lied through the whole interview. Then he played that game where he said I could come on his show. So we live streamed and I planned on going on his show, and then he wouldn't let me on his show. I did the stream where Cheshire was going to come on this show. Same thing. Did the stream where Steve was going to come on this show. Same thing. Interview with Cheshire, interview with the cult member, and then interview with the cult leader basically turned into them not coming, but acting like I was stopping them when I literally was trying my damnedest to get them on in real time live. I mean, it's just dishonesty. And this shows you why you should not, in my opinion, let somebody program you with their opinion of what honesty is, or their opinion of what being telling a lie, or their opinion on those things. Have to be a consensus amongst all people. It cannot be one person's rhetoric, because as human beings, unfortunately, when we have the power to give our rhetoric to create reality, we will shape it to our benefit. Very true, Shadow. Very true. Very true, buddy. You know it. Oh. Scav murder time. Ooh, I like this spawn, honestly.
I'm not a fan of it.
It is a pretty hardcore fight kind of spawn, right? Keep an eye out right over there by those damn, what are they? Fucking, I don't know what it's called. I forget. Shit. Okay, careful.
He screamed over my...
I saw him. Careful, careful. There's two of them. Who's running? Who's running? Who's running?
It's me, it's me.
What now? That's a scout. Don't shoot him. That's Chaz. That's Chaz. That's Chaz. Was that you, Chaz?
No,
you die?
that wasn't Chaz.
No, somebody just took me out while I was trying to kill a scav.
Yeah, that was BCP.
Oh, dude. I'm sorry.
Hey,
Trio, where are you?
You're
Come on.
right here, most team kills.
Okay, that's Trio over there. There's BCP. Keep an eye on each other so you don't kill each other.
Sorry, this guy over here.
Run him in.
You took me down hardcore. Look at that.
You lose all your hit points. He hit you in a headshot, so I saw it.
Yeah, I know everything. Legs, arms, head, torso,
Yeah,
everything.
It's a $1,500 ammo, my P90 I got. I'm sorry, buddy.
Dang.
Okay, you owe him a loadout, bro.
I got all excited, getting the first kill of this run, and bam, I'm number 2.
Sorry, man. Damn it. We gotta track each other when we go in.
I'm over by the forklift here.
Alright, come on, Trio. We gotta stick together. We're gonna kill each other. Forklift.
I think there's somebody still over here.
Yeah, there's somebody here. He's upstairs.
Yep, he's upstairs. He's gotta be up there in the servers.
What the fuck?
Oh!
No, he's down there. He's down the tunnel.
Oh, he is in the tunnel. Get him?
Yeah, he's dead.
Alright. You gotta do a quick heal.
Dude, you gotta start using AKMs. 7.62 by 39. They are here. Watch out. Don't block the doorway for me. They are so powerful, man. Whoa! He's upstairs. He's up high. He's up high. I don't have painkillers. Oh my god. I don't have painkillers. Okay, I'm gonna try surgery real fast. Gotta guard me. You gotta guard me. Don't do it. Don't pop out. Don't pop out. Don't pop out, bro. He's gonna hit you. Don't pop out. He's got good ammo and shit. Careful.
We're at up high.
Upstairs. I don't know. Death hallway now.
No, he's not up in the hallway, I don't think.
I'm gonna run BCP. Here I go. Where's he at?
He's got to be up in the catwalk still.
Catwalk? Oh, fuck. I think I got him. I think I got him. I think so. I don't know. I can't tell.
Oh, I fucking smoked.
You got smoked?
Yep, as soon as I walked out the door. Somebody to my left by the forklift.
my god, they're everywhere.
Was a player.
I can't tell if I killed that guy up there. Is that your body? I think that's you. Yeah, that's you.
Get my P90 so that these assholes don't get them.
I'm trying. I'm gonna grab your shit here. But I'm gonna have to wait until this clears out a little. I think I killed that dude up on the catwalk. I hit him a lot. But I don't know where this guy is that killed you unless it was a player?
Yeah, it was a player. He was to the left of the forklift. He probably took off.
I think he left without looting you? Got your helmet still. If he's an idiot if he doesn't take that. God, I need some painkillers. Someone's coming. Someone's coming. Jesus Christ, Ellie. Come on, bitch. God damn, dude. Oh yeah, he's coming. With a flashlight. Sorry, BCP. I gotta use this slick for a minute, bud. I'll give it back to you when I get out. I'll give it back to you when I get out.
What you gotta do? Spent the money for the stream. So. Just keep in mind it's a $250,000 vest you're wearing.
I know. Fuck. Yay!
Reloading!
Граната тут!
I swear Tagilla's here. I swear I'm hearing him, dude. Way over there. That was that. I swear that was him fighting. Alright, I'm gonna do something stupid, man. I'm gonna go check that dead body I killed. If he's dead. If he died. Oh my god, it's a goddamn death zone out here. Looks like he didn't die. Yeah, he didn't die. He got jacked, but he didn't die. Got him.
Well, that's it for me, man. I'm going to bed later, all.
All right, buddy.
Good night, man.
Ah, I'd like to take that armor out. I'd like to take his helmet out. Be nice.
That looked like an awkward death.
Oh, yeah.
Here's a fun fact. I still have 50 uses on my factory key.
How many uses?
50.
Wow, really?
Every time I successfully get out of the factory, it's because one of y'all has already opened the door.
Yeah, we like using those keys. We like unlocking the factory. We like it.
I've only got 4 backup factory keys laying around in my inventory.
And dude, I gotta start running those. I start running these runs like you do. These scav runs. Alright, I guess I'll bring your gun back in for you, BCP. I'll be nice.
When we load in, I want you to hold very, very still so I can get a good, solid headshot. Because I want to be able to say I've taken down a Tarkov billionaire.
Look, you'd have been impressed with my shot.
Dude, that thing wiped me out. I had like 1 and 2 hit points on every body part.
I don't have any ammo for this thing, dude, so I can't restock it for you.
What okay, so what are you bringing back in? How many mags?
There's 4 mags plus the one in it, so 5 total.
All right, how much of that ammo did you use?
2 mags. So hold on, let me tell you. So you got 50 in it. You got 50, 50, 50, and one that only has 16.
You're gonna bring you're gonna bring the gun in, my tack rig?
Yep. You got your tack rig, your helmet, your slick, and you know, your mags.
You serious? You got out of there with all of that?
Yeah.
Kind of impressed.
You know it. You owe me a helmet though, because I had to forego my helmet to get your helmet out.
What do you want me to bring in?
I don't care, bro. Anything.
I got a UNIRock, I got a TC 2002, I got LVSH.
UNIRock. You might have to bring your rig because I can't fit your slick and your rig at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
As long as you got the mags. As long as you got the magazines, I'm alright. Let me shuffle some shit around here real quick.
I got 4 mags plus the one in it, so you got 5 total, but one of them only has 16 bullets.
Okay. I can work with that.
Hell yeah. I can bring your slick in on like the next run or something if you want.
Tell me what I need to bring in.
Okay. I can either put your tack rig in and bring it, or I can bring your slick. Because I can't fit your slick in with it. Well, hold on. Let me buy a bigger backpack. I might be able to.
Here's the question. If I'm building an M4 and I have the upper receiver, what do I need?
You need an actual M4. The upper receiver attaches to the actual M4, which is a base one square item.
Okay, so I gotta find an M4 because I've got what did I pick up?
Yeah, I still can't fit your slick in, dude, with the tack rig.
Can you bring in? I'll bring you in a fucking backpack with the helmet for you. Can you bring in the slick and the magazines?
Yeah, if you can bring a tack rig, I can put the slick in with the mags.
Okay, yeah, I got a tack rig. I can bring in a backpack for you and your helmet.
I don't need a backpack though. But that helmet will be...
So I need 3 CPUs and 2 CPU fans, and I can get an M4 and start building this thing.
You'll be able to buy them from Peacekeeper too. You should be able to level up Peacekeeper just by selling and buying shit. You should be a high enough level.
Let's see. I gotta get level 14. I'll hit the level 2 on Peacekeeper.
Okay.
So I'm close.
You're getting there. Oh, I love M4s. But I've been addicted to these 7.62 AKs. I can't help myself. All right, we got to go in because I got to take a piss and I'm hungry. Okay, helmet and slick, 4 mags. One of them is at 16. 5 mags with the one in the P90. All right, let's go. I'd love to have a little more fucking ammo. I don't have any. Yeah, fuck it. Let's go. I'm not insuring your helmet or your slick because it's like a lot. Bullets in there.
Oh yeah, the insurance on them's fucking stupid.
It's like 100,000 to insure that shit. I don't have it. I can't afford it.
No, that's fine.
So my Tarkov song is "I'm just a poor boy."
Nobody loves me. I'm just a poor boy.
From a poor family or something or other.
Yep. All right, here we go. I'm gonna start running M4s because I can buy an M4 and pretty much just buy like an additional little foregrip for it, and it'll rock out, dude. It'll rock out. It like really good recoil and everything, really good ergonomics.
Hey, I'm gonna head off because I gotta get going up pretty early in the morning.
All right, Randolph. Appreciate you coming by, man. It was a pleasure having you.
Oh yeah, are you doing more tomorrow? You want to continue the video tomorrow or another day?
Maybe tomorrow. It depends on how my day goes because I might take tomorrow off. But we can, if I don't stream tomorrow, we can do it the next day. And if I do stream tomorrow, we can do it tomorrow. So that's awesome. We can do that.
Okay, yeah. Friday I may not be available, but because I'll be just heading off somewhere. But tomorrow works. But if not, that's okay. We can catch up another time.
All right, we'll do. We'll get her going.
Thanks for hosting this. This has been great, and thanks to everybody in the audience as well. Thank you, everyone.
We appreciate it, man. We'll be here.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yeah, it was fun. Thanks. Good night.
As an American atheist, I want to say I really appreciate your perspective. Take care. Good night. It was good listening to you.
Oh, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Take care, and hoping for lots of wins at this game for you.
We hope so. I'm broke. I need the money. I want to buy a good
M4. People be reasonable, you know?
It's nice, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I mean, so much of the time we have to listen to people being berserk idiots that are just foaming at the mouth. It's always good to hear somebody be reasonable.
Yeah, definitely. All right, BCP, get ready, man. I'm about to throw this shit down for you. Oh, perfect, bro. We got our spawn.
Plus, he has the correct arguments as far as being
Here,
an atheist or agnostic.
The helmet for you.
Nice.
Just saying.
Hey, watch it!
Oh, that had to be BCP.
Nope, I don't even have my gun yet.
That was
Where's
bullet.
my gun?
Sea lane weapon, guys.
Where's my gun?
Hey.
Your gun? Oh, my bad. I haven't thrown it yet.
That was a bullet. That wasn't a grenade.
Yeah, yeah. Wait, where's Trio? Oh, Trio dipped for the night, didn't he? What is,
Did he really?
Whoa, whoa. Oh! Oh! Bullet. Oh, shit. Here, Chaz. Where you at? Here, grab
right
this.
here.
Bullet brought you something, man. Bullet brought you a present. Right behind you, right here. On the ground.
Ahead.
Bullet, you rock, man. It looks like he disconnected right as soon as he threw it down, too.
We got 2 guys that look like they're stuck.
Whoa!
I'm loading a mag here real quick.
Up top?
Dude shot at me from over there. I just threw 2 grenades.
Alright, where are we at?
Careful, there's someone around here.
Yeah, there's somebody out here, and I don't think that's a scav either.
It's not. Ah, shit, I forgot food and water. Damn, dude. This is gonna be a short round for me. If I don't kill some scabs and find some shit.
Bullet got the Jason mask on or something?
Yeah, Bullet does. Don't shoot Jason mask.
Huh, I just found dynamite inside this container. How nice.
I can't be mad at that.
Ceasefire! I never go inside these little blue shipping container things, so I just happen to see it sitting on a crate.
We go in those all the time.
Dude, you gotta keep your eyes open every once in a while. There's something about the items that are just laying around, they pop a little bit more.
Yeah. They really do lay shit around all around us.
Back here with the backpack and oh, never mind. Jason
That's Bullet. Yeah.
I was fixing to pop him in the back of the head.
No, you don't want to do that. That's my job.
I'm in office. Oh, bitch! Oh my god, I'm almost dead.
Are you in the office?
I'm in the office. I just killed a PMC in the office, and I'm literally like jacked, dude.
Holy
oh my
fuck.
god.
You didn't tell us you were going up there. Coming up the steps.
Alright, I'm coming up.
Don't kill me. Do not fucking kill me. I'm in here, damn it.
I got an eye on it downstairs. I'm chucking a grenade out. There's somebody
Okay,
down there.
just don't. Level 21. Don't you
I'm
know
dead!
me?
Are you fucking kidding me?
How'd you die? You ricochet. I bet your grenade. Did your grenade ricochet? It
No.
sounded like. What?
Nope. Somebody
No?
shot me through the hole down by where we spawned in at.
Who's coming up the stairs? Alright, never mind.
Is it Bullet?
Yeah, Jason mask.
Oh my god, dude, I don't have enough heals. Oh
There's a
shit,
guy
this
down by the
sucks.
stage.
Please tell me I have enough heals, dude. Are you dead, BCP? Are you dead?
Yeah, some asshole
Oh,
headshotted me
fuck.
through the fucking hole.
Where are you at? Dead. Where are you dead? I'm grabbing your
I'm
shit.
right by the hole.
All right. Someone's coming up.
No, I'm standing at the top of the stairs. Who the fuck is grenading? Is that BCP?
No,
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 I'm dead.
that's a player, dude.
Yeah, here he comes.
Player killed me.
Are you dead, Chaz?
No, I'm right here at the end of the hall.
Okay, I don't want to shoot you.
Peek through the hole. I'm dead. Fucker one-shotted me.
All right, hold on. My gun malfunctioned or something, and he got me. I put so many bullets into him, dude.
Dude, he ended up one-shotting me, like right through the dome. Had to.
Dude, this guy's cheating or
I
something.
think he's cheating his ass off. I just reported it.
Yeah, I reported him too. I did fucking 31. I hit him 10 times with 31 bullets.
Oh well.
He headshotted me with M855. What?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
Are you joking? That's weak ass ammo, dude. We got fucking hacked, bro. We got a cheater at the end. All right, stream. Thank you guys, all of you, for watching. Zag, Burb, everybody. I appreciate you very much. And as always, we appreciate everybody. BCP, Trio, Negative, Darth Chaz, and Randolph for hanging out, talking with us, and all this. You know, I'll tag you guys tomorrow, y'all. I'm gonna jump out of here and do my final. statements. You know, I don't know what to do anymore with these guys. They just lie. You know, I pulled up VAWA on screen. I pulled up the Violence Against Women Act on screen, and I literally showed, look, I know, listen, I know he doesn't want us to state that the VAWA applied, I guess. And he doesn't want to admit this shit. I can't talk about this motherfucker anymore, y'all. Do you want to know why? Because he just lies. All he does is fucking lie. That's it. That's his defense. It's just a lie. What can I do other than just show that he lied, right? And I know since that restraining order, what he's been doing is, in order to keep us talking about him, he does something more extreme every day or every couple days. So when we are saying like, yeah, we're not going to talk about him tonight, and we get some other stuff ready for you, something, he attacks somebody or he lies on someone. Team kill free streak ended with 2 team kills. I can't wait to see the clips. I can't wait to see them. But that did not... Trio shot me first, and I flipped around and killed him, right? I mean, you can't expect me not to flip around and kill somebody. I have to flip around and kill somebody if they're shooting me. But anyway, you know, I can show that he's lying, and that's a good thing to do, right? And I know why he's doing it, because he feels like he can't be wrong. I hate to say it, bro, but you've got to let yourself be wrong. It's the only way you mature or anything. Like, I don't even want to say this right now because I sound cringy. I shouldn't ever have to say this to other adults. I shouldn't have to say this. I'm not the guy to tell you this shit, right? I'm not the dude that should be sitting here saying, you've got to admit you're wrong and apologize so that you can grow emotionally. I shouldn't have to say this shit, bro. Oh my God, dude. Fuck. I'm not like him, right? I don't do that bullshit where I'm sitting here like, I'm so moral and ethical and boopity toopity boop boop. You know? I'm being serious. You know, I'm not the super like ethical fucking cool dude or whatever. It ain't me. Ain't me. It isn't me. It isn't me. What song am I thinking of? Like, it's halfway stuck in my head. Ah, fuck. It's so sad. Like, it's legit. It's legitimately fucking sad is what it is. I'm picking my Opera browser. This Opera browser looks fucking cool, dude. I'm glad Randolph shouted this thing out to me. I like it. I like this shit. But yeah. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do? All right, I set it up. I set it up. Nice. Okay, it looks like I gotta sign in on Opera GX. Okay, I'm gonna start using Opera. Start using it. It looks like it'd be really good. Here, let's test something real quick.
Hey YouTube, it's Tyler the Antenna Man.
Okay, I like this Opera GX thing. I don't know, I mean... Shaggy, it wasn't me. That's right, Bullet. And... wow. You start to see someone's true colors, you know? And that's what we're seeing. We're seeing the people out there that will look at the evidence and make up their mind based off of it, regardless of who it's positive for or who it's against, right? Who it's negative for. And we'll look at the evidence and we'll say to ourselves, okay, the evidence says VAWA does apply. So it does. Who cares, right? You got a RO. Who gives a fuck, dude? Like, seriously. It doesn't mean the end of the fucking world. It just means you shouldn't be targeting people making the... It wasn't the... You know what it is? I need to make a video. And I hate doing it. But you can criticize somebody on YouTube. Criticize them, their content, what they do on YouTube. He is criticizing her as a person. That's the difference here. We shouldn't give two fucks about that kind of thing unless she puts it out as content. Just like when it comes to him, we don't give two fucks about his personal life until he puts it out as content. Right? How do you get through? What do I do? Do I upload a video, a nicely edited video? It wouldn't help. But it might help the people that watch. Maybe not. We got to close this off. He exists off of us. He exists off of us. He does. He exists off of our content. And we didn't talk about him for so long. The fraud raiser thing came up, and then it brought us back into this issue because he saw us destroy Red's rhetoric, and he's done. He's destroyed. And so then Steve says, oh, but Red's is my baby. So, Red's is my little soy baby. Let me give him my soy teat. And he's like pissed at us and hates us because we destroyed Red's. Red's deserved it. Red's can't exist on YouTube until he stops ripping people off. But he'll never admit to ripping people off. I know, right? Isn't it crazy? For Uni is a slanderer. You know why I'm a slanderer? Because I tell you that Red's rhetoric is a fucking con man and a grifter. I'm a slanderer because I say he's a con man and a fucking grifter. I don't give a fuck how much money he makes as long as he does content to make the money. But when you go out there and you start e-begging and you start running fraudulent fundraisers, right? You better be happy you don't go to jail or something. That should be what you lose your audience. You lose the trust of everybody out there on YouTube. You become a meme in a locale, especially when you're a fucking keyboard warrior on top of a fraudulent fundraiser runner, okay? You're good. You're good there. You should be happy because you're not in prison for running those damn fundraisers. And just like Steve, he got an RO because he wouldn't stop stalking. Was the content he did on YouTube stalking? No, it was harassment once he attacked her as a person for all of that time. Not her content, her as a person. So it bled into harassment. But the actual thing that he did wrong was going and making a Facebook group where he talked about her every day. Talked about her home life every day. Where she lived and shit. Then Instagram groups, then these other groups. That's the stalking. That's it. Okay? The content on YouTube, if it's relevant to her content and what she puts out, you're good. The shit in the background is stalking. The doxing people, doxing is a form of stalking. You stalk them to get the info that you release publicly by doxing them, right? So where does that go in line with content? It doesn't. Why do we have to say this out loud? Because those motherfuckers sit there and say, it's not doxing, it's just bad form. It's not this, it's not that, it's not this. But if Kyle Koff's funny, he stole my channel, and if Katie helped him, and everybody fucking sucks. Do you realize not the criticism towards Katie, but the majority of all of the harassment against her, people talking about her personal life and her home life, bringing things that she doesn't release into the public realm here of YouTube, not giving her the option to share private things about herself and her life, taking it from her and putting it out. That is him doing this and pushing this group and these things he did is what snowballed this thing against Katie into it. Now, no, that is completely separate from YouTube commentary. YouTube commentary is great. Even in the criticism against her, the commentary that's criticism against her is wonderful. Because if she could watch that, and if only that existed, no matter how comedic or no matter how raw or edgy it is, would help her. Got me? Maybe your husband would watch it and then go talk to her about it, and it would get through to her. Like, yeah, they're making good points. You shouldn't do that, and that. If you want people to like you, if you listen to the criticism, maybe you'll stop doing those things that instigates people to feel like they do, right? But the harassment, we can draw a clear line on what is acceptable and what's not, and we've done it. Commentary, YouTube giving people the option. So when Steve goes out and tells people that he's eating lobster rolls, hasn't impacted colon, fucking all that embarrassing shit that he gets mad about because people joke on him for it, he put that out. It was his option. He said it. Nobody dug into his life to find that out, okay? So it's acceptable. Do you see the line? Right? Now, when I came into this community, I thought these people were smart enough to understand that line. You know what our job is? It is to go out there, and when people are doing that fucked up shit, to say something. Say, when they're trying to breach through, you're stalkers. Yeah, but she's a bad person. So are you. Are you stalking her? Well, then you're a bad person too. Okay? Are you fucking doxing her? Then you're a bad person too. That's why Little Red immediately lost everything the minute she did what she did on Twitter. It's why the commentary account immediately, people liked it in the beginning, and then it did what it did, it doxed her, and nobody can fucking respect it anymore. And that's why when he's on recording doing that shit and won't cop to it, do you notice he stopped himself from apologizing? He can't apologize. He can't say, I'm sorry, I'll never do that again. I'm sorry I hurt you. I'm sorry I slighted you. I'm sorry I disrespected you. It's why he talks to women like he does and acts like he does. It's why he doxes and stalks. The core of this story, back when I used to make videos on the truth of non-sec, I never talked about how much of a vile harasser he was. But I'm telling you, the things we've noticed, those things like that story about apologizing for stealing that shit is relevant. Behavior is relevant, and only someone who can pay attention and understand all of these things and track it, and I don't mean me, I mean everybody, all of us, can scan the situation, pull the important things out so that when we speak about it, it changes something. You know what it changes? It changes the mind of all those people that are looking in. Because when you get a creator like EKC who's out there doxing, filing fucking reports and fucking doing all this fucked up shit, right? When you go out and you talk about how fucked up it is, the audience realizes it. There's some audience that get caught up in it. They get caught up in these people like EKC reading rape reports and doing this fucked up shit, stalking with Steve, right? And they get caught up because they don't realize the worst that's happening in the background because these people are dishonest. And it takes them hearing it from you to go, you know what? They are clicked up. They are doing this together, and they are the cause of this. And they aren't just as bad as Katie. They're a million times worse. Right? It's evil. It's wrong. It goes against everything that we've tried to build and everything we've tried to do. And it's why when we move on from this, these motherfuckers are going to be left to just doing what they do, being entitled fucking Karens. Nobody wants to join a cult of entitled Karens, Steve. Nobody. And you're going to realize that soon. Because EKC, all these other people around you, they're going to realize that they're part of the entitled Karen cult. That everyone's right. It's not a meme. Well, it is. It is a meme, but it's only a meme because it's true, baby. It's only a meme because it's true. I'm Audi 5000G. Peace. Hit it.